Hear ye, hear ye. We are gathered here today in holy matrimony to bear witness to a special 4-year anniversary edition of Gunsmoke the Don's Sunday service. Praise Jesus. We made it 4 years. What a nightmare, huh? We had some fun along the way, didn't we? We've had some laughs. We've been through some hell, huh? We've been through some shit. Yeah. But we made it to another Sunday. That's what's most important. You know how I feel about Sundays. Yeah. It's not a beautiful Sunday. It's cloudy. I think it's raining right now. Might start raining soon. Anyway. Thank you for being here, people. 12 people. John O'Reilly. Thank you very much, brother. Good to see you, man. Have a seat. Happy Sunday. And thank you very much, Tatone, for the membership and the super chat. My man. Shouts to Tatone. Good to see you, Bambi. Doug Jack has been a member for 27 months. That's over 2 years. He's been a member for half that time. Don't you understand? Thank you, Doug Jack. Danny Green. Look who it is, Danny Green. Keep doing what you are doing, brother. F the haters. F the what? And thank the Lord for Donald Trump. Oh, I do, man. I do. Yeah. I almost had a panic attack last night thinking about the past. Then I thought about, wait a minute. I'm living under a Donald Trump administration again. Then I started to feel better. You know, I snapped out of it. Cranked up the air conditioning. Thank you, Danny Green. Doug Jack. John O'Reilly. Taton. Thank you, fellas. Everybody have a seat. So, we're just getting started. Hopefully we get more people in here. I feel like, let's not get negative. Let's not get negative yet. Let's give it time first before we build up to it, you know? But anyway, hit the like button, please. Yeah. Member for 27 months, my man. Look at that. Yeah. A lot has happened, especially in the past year. Yeah. A lot of shit's gone down. I don't know if we want to rehash things and open up old wounds. I don't know if we want to do that, you know? I don't know. Shouts to Rude Irish. Hold on, let me do my hellos, man. Good to see you, Bambi. Reverend Al. The Frog. Kevin Woo's in the house. See, this is how I know Kevin Woo's older than me, you see? Kind of messed up a few times. He's getting the graduation dates wrong. Added years to my life that I never lived yet. He said graduated 24 years ago. Hell no, man. Hell no. What, are you crazy? You're close, but no. So that means you're 2 years older than me, which means I'm kind of hinting at, I'm kind of getting the idea of who you are. You got left back in high school, didn't you, boy? But you were still going to school for the next 2 years or so, slanging that shit. Right on the first floor of the high school, the intersection, we called it 42nd Street, right by the lunchroom. We called it 42nd Street because there was so many motherfuckers in there. When the classes let out, that's where most of the students was walking through the hallways and shit. So it was always crowded. Oh, hold on. Taylor, my man. Thank you, Taylor. Yeah, man. It's been 4 years. I don't know, man. I'm trying to think. Do I regret it or not? I don't know. It's been a hell of a ride. I don't know. I guess I am grateful for this thing, you know? Yeah. Thank you. I want to thank you too. I want to thank all the people who hated on me, shitted on me, kept saying my name, keeping my name alive, keeping my name buzzing. Gunsmoke's the worst person on here. Thank you for saying that. And yeah, we're just gonna keep trying to improve around here. Keep going. It's a slow grind. It's rough, you know. It's very rough, especially the past couple of years. It's been rough. It ain't like the first 2 years. Times have changed. People have come and gone. Wouldn't be the chat wouldn't be the same without Danny saying "blow it out of your ass." Shouts to Taylor. Thank you, Taylor. Yeah. And damn, I had more to say earlier. I forgot. Shit. Let me think for a second. Am I the worst person on here? I don't know. Maybe I am. Maybe Angel's right. Apparently, you know. Apparently I am. Cruel, cruel summer. Da-da-da-da. Left me out here on my own. Cruel, cruel summer. Can we start talking about aliens? We're going to get to that. We are going to get to that. I like that. Yeah, you know what? Let's have fun, man. I'm going to give you some real space alien shit. I just watched some JFK shit before. They're saying he might have got whacked because he was going to expose to the American people that aliens exist. They wanted to shut him up. I don't know. That's a theory. It's a working theory. Biggie Smalls, Becky Town, Templar. And that's it. All right. Thank you guys. Yeah. Oh, Fat Ball Italian boy. What up? Rude Irish, my dude. 4 more years. What up, Sonny Soprano boy? Happy Sunday. Thank you, Sonny Soprano. Yeah. 4 more years, huh? I don't know if I'm going to last, man. I don't know if I'll make it another 4 years. I'm surprised I made it this long. Seen a lot of assholes come and go, huh? Bambi. Thank you, Bambi. Member for 1 month. Look at that. Yeah. All right, Tatone. Thank you, brother. Thank you for everything, man. I appreciate you, bro. That's true, Bambi. I probably did say that 2 years ago. Eh, I ain't got nothing better to do. God damn it. What up, David Lopez, boy? 4 more years. Are you guys going to be listening to this for 4 more years? Hopefully, we do some improvements, get more people watching this shit in 4 more years. 4 more years, I better have 100 something people watching this shit every day, man. Every day. Yeah. But hopefully by then we'll have some friggin' improvements around here too. Improvements. Yeah. Different types of content. What is the alien's favorite part of the computer? The space bar. Oh! Would you like to see my Durango? All right, yeah, sure. Durango. They still make Durango? Ah, shit. Got a fucking headache, man. You know, I gotta tell you something. I don't feel good today, man. I feel like shit, to be honest. I feel like shit. Not doing so hot today. Um, yeah, okay. Hold on. Let's see what's in the news first, then we'll get into the space alien shit. Because I totally forgot what the hell I was going to talk about. I'm tired. Been up all night. Fucked up my sleep cycle, man. Trump demands that Kamala Harris, Beyonce, and Oprah Winfrey be prosecuted over the 2024 campaign payouts. They should all be prosecuted. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Wow. Beyonce's going to jail. Yeah. Yeah, where's Gayong? What up, Mochi? Mochi Mooch. Yeah, where's Gayong, man? I don't know, does he show up for Sunday service? He's a sinner, so I don't know. He's living in sin. Living in sin, boy. All right, I'm sorry, guys. Hold on. God damn it. A traveler was caught trying to smuggle turtles in her bra. Damn. Damn. I don't know, man. All right, did I drop a link? Somebody grab the link, man. I dropped the link, man. Yeah, I dropped the link. That's right. Snapping turtles. Yeah, she was kinky. Peach ain't getting no damn link, man. Yeah. Nah, he ain't in no church. If he was in church, he'd be here. This is the only church he needs to be in right now, man. Praise Jesus. Actually, I was yesterday I was scrolling through YouTube Shorts. Now they got this new feature. They're putting people's lives. If you go live through YouTube, they'll put your show in the algorithm. So these people just randomly pop up in my feed now while they're live, and I'm watching this shit. Got some guy down south preaching the Bible, his version of the Bible though. You got a special version. And I said, "Yo, man, it's Saturday, man. Save that shit for Sunday." And he caught a bitch fit, man. Like, oh hell no! Somebody black gun smoke the dog. I am not in the mood for this foolishness today. Not today. I was like, damn, man. And I was about to say, yo, man, Jesus loves you, but then he already blocked me, so I was like, fuck. Then they got some other chick. She's like in the Santeria. She got her own live show going on. Oh, hold on. Oh, we got a special guest. This should be interesting. What's up?
Hey, happy anniversary.
Thank you.
That's
Good
what I
to see
came up for, just to wish you a happy anniversary. And what are you talking about? I'm gonna get out of you, dude. I've been hearing you say that for like 3 years. 3 years
That's
now.
true.
I'm
That
leaving.
is true.
I'm leaving YouTube. No,
Yeah,
you're not going nowhere. You're stuck with us. You know,
I
you're
guess
stuck
so.
here. You know, it's just the way it is. How are you? I mean, how are things? How have you been doing?
Uh, we're doing all right. We're getting along. Moving
Yeah,
along,
family's good.
surviving. Yeah, yeah,
Family's
yeah.
good. Good. Good deal.
How you been?
Good.
What's up
Good.
with you?
Really good. I'm doing wonderful actually.
Yeah. No, you
And
do. You look wonderful. Yeah.
hit me up on IG because I've got some stuff off of YouTube that I think you might be interested in.
Okay.
It's right up your alley, and
Yeah.
I don't want to say too much about it like here, but hit me up because I want to talk to you about a business opportunity. So hit me
Okay.
up.
Sounds
Sure.
good. Yeah.
Don't I get
All
you're
right.
harder to reach to the president. Have to get on panel just to get your attention.
Shit. No, I have to check my IG, man. I try to stay
Yeah,
away
yeah,
from
you
IG
do.
sometimes.
I've been like hitting up people. I'm like, tell Gunsmoke to IG me because they know what I got going on, and I'm like, I really want Gunsmoke as a consultant. I
Yeah.
want to talk to him. Yeah, so hit me up when you're not busy, so I
Okay.
can run some stuff by you. And I want to say
Yeah.
hi to the chat. What's up, everybody? Hope everybody's good. Yeah, I'm gonna jump down. I just wanted to wish you a happy anniversary and remind you how I
Yeah.
say that every show. It's gonna be my last show. I'm quitting. I'm out of here. I'm tired of this shit. Tired of these fags. Yeah, we're all tired of
Yeah.
them. We're all tired. It's the same shit every day.
Yeah. I'm getting used to it. I'm used to it now.
Yeah, you're a
I ain't got
veteran.
nowhere to
You're an
go anyway.
OG.
Yeah.
You're Don Gunsmoke. I mean, you ain't going nowhere. If you leave, we got no Don. Who's the Don? If you
That's
leave,
true. They're gonna
right?
miss Gunsmoke to Don five,
Yeah,
10 years from now.
it's exactly true. We're gonna be like, everybody's gonna be wandering around the social club like, we got no Dawn. Where's the Dawn? Man, I miss Gunsmoke. Where's Gunsmoke? And I mean, honestly, Gunsmoke, like, all joking aside, all bullshit aside, your show, like a lot of these people in here, they may or may not admit it, but you're part of their routine. Okay, you were part of my routine for 6 months. Get up, get on, listen to your show every day, every morning. For a while. I mean,
Yeah.
you're a lot of people rely on you to entertain them. And I know it's a fucking burden and it's a cross and the politics. It's a bunch of bullshit. I know.
I never
But
thought about that.
in
Yeah.
the end, you're helping and bringing more joy to people than the people that hate on you. I mean, these
Wow.
people, they rely on you every day. They may not say it, but then when you're not on, motherfuckers are like, what am I going to watch on YouTube? I wish
Yeah.
Gunsmoke was live. I'm bored. Where's Gun? You know what I'm saying? That's
They
really what
never tell
happens.
me that. Yeah. They never
I've
say
done
that to
it.
me.
I'm glad you're live right now because I'm like, man, I'm glad Gunsmoke's live. It's Sunday. I
Yeah.
mean,
That's right.
honestly. So when you start getting that whole, I hate this. People suck. I want to get the fuck out of YouTube. Just
Yeah.
remember, Danny Green relies on you to entertain him.
He was
David
missing for two
Lopez,
months.
DL. I'll
Yeah.
name off everybody. Tatone, I'll name off everybody in here. Same people that come in every time you're live. They rely on you. You're part of their life. You're part of their routine. So yeah, if you were gone, they would miss you. I would miss you. I would. I'd be like, man.
Wow.
I mean, I was away for how long? How long did I like go away?
You were
And
missing
I
for
came
like
back.
5 months, six
Yeah,
months,
I couldn't
maybe
stay away
longer.
forever. I told you I had to come back home. This is home.
Shit.
Come back. So, just some
Wow.
food for thought and something to think about.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you coming on and telling me that.
Mm,
I've been
no
feeling like,
problem.
I've been in my head the past few days, and I don't know, man.
Well, dude, I know. I
I just
mean,
wish I was more successful on here. But no, I needed to hear that right now. Thank you, man. I
well,
never really thought about that.
like I
People
said,
depend on us.
IG me. Um, there's more to making money on YouTube without YouTube, if that makes sense. And
Yeah,
I'm like I said, hit me up. I've got some things I'm working on. I've been real busy the past like 2 years. This past like year alone, I've been busting my ass. So, um, yeah, like I said, I'll talk to you
shit.
about it on live. So just stay positive. Don't worry about all this crappy fucking YouTube shit. Don't worry
Yeah,
about it because as long as you're doing what you want to do and you're enjoying
Yeah.
it, that's all that matters. I mean, honestly, if you're not happy, then you're doing something wrong. You got to be
Uh,
happy. Got to be
yeah.
happy, and fuck the politics. You know, when I left MobTube in January, that was the best fucking move I could have ever made. Best move. No more politics, no more rules, doing whatever the fuck I want. And I'm a lot more happier. I make a lot more money, and my shit's growing a hell of a lot bigger. So, something to think about. Don't
Yeah.
limit yourself to just this, to just MobTube. Get
Yeah.
out, network, meet other
Gotta
people,
expand.
get your
Yeah.
shit out there.
Yeah.
And like I said, hit me up on IG. I'll be happy to help you in any way I can because we may not have always seen eye to eye, and we may have had little stupid beefs, whatever.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, you're one of my first you're one of my first people. We go back years,
Yeah. We
and
do.
that
Yeah.
means something to me. It may not mean anything to anybody else, but to me, like personally, you're my homie. We may have our beefs, but at the end of the day, I have memories with you. Happy
Yeah.
memories, funny memories, laughing memories. So, and that means more than all the stupid shit. So, all right, I'm gonna quit lecturing you, and I'm gonna get off
Yeah.
piano,
No,
and
I
I'm gonna
appreciate you, man. I really
listen.
do. That was
Yeah,
awesome.
like I said, just hit me up on IG. I got you.
Yeah.
I,
All
I'm
right.
gonna hopefully make your day even more brighter after you talk to me.
Yeah. All right.
All right, much love, bro.
You too. Thank you, Bambi. Oh, that was nice, man. That's exactly what I needed to hear, man. See, that's encouragement. That's motivation. That's appreciation. You see that? Shit. Now I feel better. And on the anniversary show too, that was perfect, man. Thank you, Bambi. Yeah. No, you went missing for 2 months. I was like, "Where's Danny Green?" I'm like, "Oh, I must have pissed him off. I thought you went woke or something. I don't know." Come to find out, you're on some fucking yacht in fucking Hyannis Port, fucking sipping mai tais or some shit, having a good time. Fucking cell phone off for the past 2 months, just fucking enjoying the ocean, navigating the seas, fucking go where the wind takes you. Thank you, Peter. Peter Martino. I've heard that name before. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you, Peter. Damn, you guys are so nice today. You guys are so nice. Felt like 2 months, Danny. I watched the seasons change when you were gone, taking early vacations and shit. You must have a deep dark tan, huh? This motherfucker went back to Boston looking Dominican. Shit. Shouts to Peter Martino, my man. I'm not the same person I was 3 years ago. I don't think any of us are, man. I think, especially on here, I think we've learned a lot on here. Most of us, anyway. I don't know. Some of us, maybe. I don't know. Some people don't never fucking learn. Some things never change, but I've learned a little bit. Yeah. This YouTube's opened my eyes to a whole new world of sick shit. Makes me look at the world differently now. I look at society differently now. I don't even look at society the same no more, man. Jacket boy, there he is. Hope you're doing all right, Jacket. Thank you, brother. Good to see you, man. Jacket boy. We're going tomorrow, John. We're going tomorrow. We might go live tomorrow too from the beach. Seeing how I'm feeling, see how the boogie boarding goes, you know. But yeah. The goal is to go tomorrow. It's supposed to be hot, sunny. And it's Monday, so nobody should be there. Yeah. Just the way I like it. Woke, don't make me come up on panel to prove I'm not woke. I'll get this show taken down. I know you will. You sick bastard. All right, I'm sorry. I take it back. He's not woke. Have I, DL? I don't know. Before the speech impediment that I developed on here, I used to, be able to express my thoughts more eloquently with bigger words without stuttering and shit. And, I don't know. I'm not aging well. God damn it. But yeah, maybe I have, yeah. A lot of sick shit's going on, A lot of intellectual stuff is going on that you got to think about, Shit to think about. I thought life was a joke when I was a teenager. When I was in my early 20s, life was a fucking joke. Getting laid and getting paid. Man, I had it made. Fuck, man. Anyway, I'm getting negative again. Hold on. Let me just hold on to that ray of sunshine that Bambi just gave me. That ray of positivity. Hold on. Let me just stay focused. What up, Joey Franks? Joey Franks has been here since the beginning. That's true. Yes. Jacket boy. Check the bacteria levels before you go into war. Oh, because it just rained, the storms and shit? Why, the bacteria levels are bad right now out there? What's going on out there? You know something I don't know? Boy, I didn't hear nothing about no bacteria. What's going on out there? God damn it. I don't know, man. Maybe I shouldn't go to the beach. Yeah, that was all class. Yes, it was. Yes, it was, Danny. That's what I needed to hear right now. That's what I needed to hear. Thank God for you people, man. All of you. Thank God for you people. Thank you for being with me for 4 years or however long you've been with me. You people are here every day. I see the same names every day. And you're all good people. I don't see none of you people talking about scumbag shit, mean spirited shit. Even Reverend Al Sharpton, man, says he's going to keep it positive today. You see? Good people, man. Special people. Hold on, man. Who is you people? Who are you people you talking about? Shh. Relax, Al. I'm giving you a compliment, man. You good people. I know they were bad after Friday storms off Long Island. Beep beep. Thank you, beep beep. Holy Toledo. Beep beep. Beep beep. We got to come up with a sound like beep beep. Something like that. Thank you, beep beep. Now I feel better. Yeah. Minnie. Good to see you, Minnie. Ah, look at this. Shows up on my anniversary. Wow. Thank you, Minnie. Thank you for listening to this. God bless your heart. Smokey, my dude, I left about every show and what? What you say? And I come here. Yeah. God bless you, Danny Green. Look at this. Keeping the memberships alive. DL, BB. Thank you guys. You know how I feel about those memberships. Oh, Funhouse got one. Nice. Shouts to Funhouse, man. He shows up once every 6 months, Grabs the link. Beep, beep. You only talk about Batman? Which Batman? There's a few Batmans out there. Which Batman? Just Batman in general? God damn it. You don't want to end up swimming with the gay frogs? Or in this. What? If Alex Jones said it, then that means it's true, man. You think it's funny. Motherfuckers was laughing at him. This motherfucker even predicted 9/11 too. Yeah, I saw that video. He predicted 9/11 about a week before it happened or some shit. Or a few months, whatever. Minnie! God bless, Minnie. Thank you. I appreciate that. Wow, look at that. Thank you for making this a special day, guys. Thank you. Yeah. The love is real, y'all. Damn. You guys still love me after all these years. Thank you so much, Minnie. Beep, beep. Life is too short. Enjoy yourself and keep your chin up. You do a good job. Look at that. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Praise Allah. Look, we try. Yeah, we gotta do better, man. I want to come up with a mini movie or some shit, or a mini cartoon. Something about 15 minutes long, maybe 20 minutes, some shit. I mean, that's too long, but gotta come up with some of my fucking ideas, damn it. I gotta give you people content. Thank God for you people. Didn't Pizza predict 9/11? Maybe. Fuck him. I'm going on vacation again next week. Look at this. You see? And again in September. Got to get away from the 617 sometime. Shout out to 617. Stand up. Let's get the threes up, baby. Yeah. Threes up, hoes that. Yeah. That's the type of shit Danny be on. Wow. Thank you guys. I can't thank you guys enough. Damn. Thank you guys. Hold on. Somebody says space aliens. Wait, what the fuck did this guy say? Alex Jones predicted I'd have a 10-inch. What? Didn't happen. Yeah, well, even a broken clock is right twice a day, motherfucker. The Batman of Park Avenue. Oh, the Pizza Verse. Ain't no Batman, man. Ain't no fucking Batman. It's the garbage, man. Garbage. Garbage, man. Yo, Lance, look at this. Where you been, Lance? It's not football season. You don't come around, huh? Only around football season. My man, but you showed up for the anniversary. I appreciate that, Lance. Still surviving the ghetto. Yeah. Shouts to Pittsburgh. Yeah. Thank you, Lance. It's been a couple of years with Lance now, too. Been about 2 years with Lance. Yeah. In a nutshell, Biggie Smalls. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. He'll survive a nuclear bomb attack, that son of a bitch. He'll be out there with no mask on, skin boiling and shit. Walking through the woods like Walking Dead. Fucking the only thing left alive. Not even the fucking roaches would survive. He'll still be out there crawling around. Man at the world. Anyway, let's not think about that piece of shit. It's my anniversary day. God damn it. Break up my party. Thinking about that dreck. Did I not drop a link? God damn it. Otherwise, we're going to talk about some space alien shit. Don't make me do it to you. What a Sunday service. Oh, shouts to Gene, man. Thank you, Gene. Keep up the good work. Yeah, pump up the volume. Pump up the. Yeah. Oh, hold on. I want to get into some Jimmy Hoffa shit. If you'll bear with me. You know what I'm saying? They never solved this case, man. All right? This is some mob content here. Slash mob content that you guys love. And, yeah, sometimes we do that on this channel. We give you mob content. That's why we're in this fucking genre. You understand? That's how we started out on this genre, giving you mob content, dude. It was all about the numbers, dude. That's what it came down to. It was the bottom line. What up, Ginger Boy? Thank you, brother. Shouts to Ginger, man. He's been around 3-4 years now. About 4 years now, Ginger Boy been around. Shit. Ginger Boy. All right, where was I? Oh, yeah. Fucking Jimmy Hoffa. All right. There's a new theory. 50 years of friggin' new theories. It's been 50 years since Jimmy Hoffa first disappeared, and his case remains one of the most infamous and vexing unsolved mysteries in U.S. history, boy. What up, Mustache Pete? Shit, he been around since day one. Shouts to Mustache Pete, man. Scott Bernstein solved Jimmy Hoffa. They got some shit. Where did I see Bernstein's name? Was it in the news? Man, I saw his name somewhere, and I think they were talking shit about him. I'm trying, Lance. I got to do a few. I got to get back on the YouTube Shorts next month and try to get that 5K, man. Fuck. Got to come up with some ideas for YouTube Shorts. They're hit and miss, man. Some you get a few thousand, some you get a few 50,000. Some you ain't get shit, boy. Some you get 200 views, boy. It's a struggle, man. It's a lot of fucking shit. Anyway. But yeah, we're getting close, Lance. Praise Jesus. Inshallah. God willing. Anyway, back to Jimmy Hoffa. So yeah, it's been an unsolved mystery for the past 50 years. People are wondering what the fuck happened to this guy, you know? Guy disappeared. Went to meet up with some mobsters. They didn't show up. Called his wife, said, hey, they didn't show up, man. Then somebody showed up. Got in the back seat. Took him into a house, probably, presumably, and whacked him. What happened after that, nobody knows. Who did it, nobody really knows. What up, Rob Jean? I did, man. Yeah. I've been trekking through the mud of shit for the past 4 years. I'm knee high in shit. Somebody's got to do it, though. This is what happens when you don't get an education, folks. Okay? Stay in school, folks. Shit. Scott Bernstein. Yeah. What do you say? Rob Jean Boy. Jimmy Hoffa left his cottage home in suburban Lake Orion. Is it Lake Orion or Lake Orion? Lake Orion? Fucking Michigan. It's probably Lake Orion, but it's supposed to be Orion, like the fucking constellation of the stars and shit. Orion's belt, you know. You motherfuckers in Michigan calling it motherfucking Orion. Anyway, this asshole lived by a lake. That's nice. Outside of Detroit, July 30th, 1975. The anniversary is coming up in 3 days, folks. Are you well, it's nothing to get excited about, but 50-year anniversary. It's history, man. The greatest mystery in FBI history. You son of a bitch. Besides Biggie Smalls. Thank you, Lance. Yeah. The 4-year gig. It's a gig. Gig boy. DB Cooper? They kind of solved that one, I think. They got a fucking idea about what happened there. Biggie Smalls is a big question mark, and so is Jimmy Hoffa, you know. DB Cooper, you know, I think they narrowed it down to some asshole who was in the army and he was pissed off about some fucking, you know, maybe he had a toothache and they didn't fucking take care of it. They made him sit in the fucking waiting room for fucking 45 minutes before they treated it. I don't like the service here. You don't treat veterans good, you know, shit like that. So, you know, he took it too far. Hijacked the plane and shit. I don't know. Nut job. They think he was in the army. Anyway, they have an idea. Jimmy Hoffa, they don't know what the fuck happened. How this could happen, I don't know. But it was 1975. Yeah. Thank you, BB. Thank you so much for everything. Thank you. The Irishman solved the Hoffa mystery. Now you just fucking with me, right? Now you fucking with me. I know you don't believe that, John. You just fucking with me, right? You don't believe the Irishman. That guy was, what was his name? Frank Sheeran or something? He didn't do shit. Well, he was probably a killer, but he didn't whack Joey Gallo and fucking Jimmy Hoffa. I tell you that much. He didn't do none of that there. Yeah, he didn't do shit. He whacked a few guys in the 70s. Everybody was whacking people in the 70s. If you didn't whack nobody in the 70s, who the fuck was you, man? Shit. It's too easy. Gunsmoke, have you heard about the new biography about Tupac Shakur? Jeff Pearlman, a big time sports writer, is doing it. No, I didn't hear about this shit. What's it called, man? Where'd you hear this, boy? How you know about this shit and I don't know about this? What are you talking about, boy? Where'd you hear this shit from? You better tell me right now. What's the name of it, man? Right now. Won't you take me to Becky Town? Thank you, Becky. He killed Gallo. That's what he said. Guy was full of shit. Anyway, let's back to Jimmy Hoffa. I'm fucking drifting off here. Anyway, on July 30th, 1975, Jimmy Hoffa left his house for a 2 p.m. meeting at the Matches Red Fox restaurant in nearby Bloomfield Hills. He went to Bloomies, shopping at Bloomies, Jimmy Hoffa boy. He was reportedly gathering with a group of gangsters, hanging out with the thugs, man. See? Outside slinging that shit, man. Rolling on 20s, rolling on dubs, slanging drugs up in the club, hanging out with the thugs. Including Anthony Tony Provenzano, a New Jersey based capo, for the Genovese crime family. And Detroit mob boss Anthony Tony Jack alone. Yeah. And no brush named Jack alone is going to be jacking me off alone. And forget about it. Tonight I don't want to be alone. Oh, we're going to read the Bible soon. We're going to read the Bible. We're going to read the Bible later today. Even Brad Ferry has his 45. His 45. Shit. He ain't never slimed nobody else. Why he screaming slat? It has mob content that nobody here has heard about. Better be about Tony Provenzano stories. And who else? And Tony Jack alone. He jacks off alone. Loved the part of the movie where they argue at the country club about being late. What movie's this? You gotta tell me what movie you're talking about, boy. Rude Irish is a sports fan. He's on YouTube. Basically, Tupac was an entertainer who was made to play a gangster. He was I saw this. I saw a YouTube short on this, man. Or was it Instagram? I was pissed. I was fucking pissed. I didn't want to bring it up on the show because you guys don't like to hear about Tupac Shakur shit. But yeah, you got two fucking 50-something-year-old white guys on it. No offense now. I'm half cracker myself. I can say it. I'm playing the race card. I'm half white. Anyway. These assholes were saying that Tupac Shakur really wasn't a thug. It was all an act. It was method acting, they said. Same shit that fucking Biggie and Puffy and Stretch and all those assholes were saying after he got shot at Quad, that he was acting. And then Pac said, who the fuck gets shot 5 times and then acts? And then they said he only got shot once because they found a bullet. Now they playing detective. They found a bullet. Yeah. Motherfuckers. A lot of lying has been going on about Tupac Shakur. They get away with this shit because he's been gone since fucking 29 years 28 years already. Lousy bastards. And these fucking assholes that look like they work for fucking Microsoft or something are on here. Didn't grow up on his music. Didn't give a shit. They think he was acting. Yeah, all that shit was an act, huh? Shooting 2 cops in the ass on Halloween. Fucking causing a fucking a riot at a Coliseum, set tripping over bullshit in Chicago. Beating up a limo driver with a baseball bat because he ain't fucking letting you smoke weed in the back seat. Motherfucker spit in the cop's face in the motherfucking club because this motherfucker is telling you to break up the party and shit. Motherfucker, man. Shot 5 times, twice in the head, once in the nuts, once in the hand. Went to court the very next morning. Got shot that night. Hours later, goes to court after surgery. Gets convicted of some shit he ain't do and go to prison for the next fucking 10 months of his fucking short, miserable life. And you're going to tell me that's all method acting, motherfucker? Came home, dropped an album, beat the shit out of producers and everybody else he could fucking find that pissed him off. Sold 5 million records in his lifetime. On that one album, man. Made history. Hip hop's first double disc album. You motherfuckers, man. That's acting? Getting shot again 4 times, twice in the chest. Got his pinky blown off or his ring finger blown off. Laying there gurgling up blood. Cop asking him, who shot you, motherfucker? Who did this to you? Pac's ignoring him. until he finally gets annoyed with the cop, keeps asking him questions and says, fuck you, before he passes out and dies. You motherfucker, that's method acting? His last words were fuck you to the police, and that's method acting? Fuck those people, man. Yo, bro, don't watch that shit, man. Don't watch that propaganda, man. Don't watch that shit, bro. I wanted to throw up. I saw that. I don't know if it was a YouTube short or some Instagram shit. I almost threw up, man. Don't get racist now, ginger boy. Pac was a poser. Yeah. Yeah, he posed all right. Motherfucker got down on one knee and fucking aimed at a fucking two cops running away. Shot them both in the ass. Got away with it, too. Holy shit. Haven't seen this guy in ages. What's up, Farmer? I hope so, Farmer. Shit. I saw another stupid story, I think earlier today, about Tupac Shakur. Now they're saying he got into a fist fight with Michael Jackson. Bullshit. Never happened. They had a whole fucking story. These guys swear by it. Michael Jackson was at a party. Pac showed up with his fiance, Kadada Jones, Quincy Jones's daughter. And, you know, Michael Jackson fucking was basically raised by Quincy Jones in the ghetto. You know what I'm saying? Making hit records and shit. So he looks at, you know, Kadada as a niece, kind of, you know. So she's sitting on his fucking lap and shit. And Pac is getting mad at her, like, yo, let's get the fuck out of here, man. What the fuck are you doing? And Michael Jackson said, hold on. You don't talk to her like that. That's my niece. You don't talk to her like that. And he said, Pac said, yo, mind your fucking business, man. And then fucking Michael Jackson supposedly swung on him or some shit and beat his ass. Beat up Tupac Shakur. And then they talked it out afterwards, but still, I think it's bullshit. That's what they're saying, Farmer. Assholes. Michael Jackson never told that story. I never heard that shit. Pac ain't never do no shit like that. That would have been big news back then, man. Were you nuts? Ain't nobody getting close to Michael Jackson. He had bodyguards and shit. It's a stupid story, man. They make Pac sound like he was like an abuser or some shit. Grabbing her by the arm, like, yo, come on, man, we'd leave it. Michael Jackson wasn't getting up on no bullshit like that with Thug Life. He wasn't coming up against no fucking Thug Life, boy. Anyway, back to Jimmy Hoffa. So Jimmy Hoffa was reportedly gathering with a group of gangsters, Tony Pro and Tony Jack. Hoffa was trying to regain control of the union after stepping down as its leader 4 years earlier. And the mob wanted no part of that, since it meant that they'd lose access to the Teamsters' lucrative pension fund. Fucking bastards. Michael Jackson and Prince would be a good fight. I don't know. I think Michael Jackson will fuck him up, man. Yeah. We're gonna do a poll tomorrow too. Who's your favorite Jackson? Michael Jackson, Janet Jackson, Reggie Jackson, or Samuel Jackson? We're gonna do that poll tomorrow. Y'all stay tuned. But yeah, I think Michael Jackson would beat up Prince in that fight. Yeah. Live a dude life, baby. The hell does that mean? Dud life? Dud life. Oh, you just trying to say it like me. Dud life. Nah. It's like the lie. The lie. Living the third life, baby. That's how you gotta say it. Look at you insinuating some bullshit, Danny. Michael Jackson's music was better than Tupac's, both lyrically and performance wise. No, 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 not lyrically. Not lyrically. I'll give you performance wise. Sometimes Tupac would forget the words and shit. He was too drunk and high while he was performing. Michael Jackson was on point, always hitting them high notes, always got the right two-step coming. But Tupac Shakur had better lyrics. And the lyrics were real shit. Wasn't no fake bullshit written by some fucking Quincy Jones or some fucking babyface. The lyrics were written by him. He is the author, you know. Michael just fucking sang whatever they fucking put in front of him, you know. The one time they let him write a song, he got all anti-Semitic and shit. Hate me, rape me, you don't want to take me, you know, all that bullshit. He got carried away. After that, they said, no, you're not writing your own fucking music no more. So, no. Lyrically, no. Tupac Shakur is better, all right? It's called a spade a spade. Tupac is the most overrated artist in history. No one will ever change my mind. What are you, nuts? You're just saying that to piss me off on my fucking anniversary day. Ruining my fucking party. I can think of 10 rappers I would rather listen to than Pac. He literally isn't on my top 5 all-time list. Who's your top 5, Danny? I want to hear this. Who's your top 5 in hip-hop, Danny? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's hear it, Danny. Overrated. Yeah, right. Fucking influenced a whole generation of assholes out there for at least the past fucking 20 years after his death. Motherfucking rappers were walking around with backpacks and fucking hacky sacks and fucking patches of fucking peace symbols on their fucking sweaters before Tupac gave you $1. Uh-oh, here we go. I'm looking at the man in the mirror. I'm thinking that to change his way. No message gonna be any clearer. And I put a fucking bomb in the ass today. And I fucking make a change. And that song was all right. No. Look, Michael Jackson's got more hits, but Michael Jackson had a bigger career. You know, he had a longer career. Motherfucker was making music back in 1971 or some shit until 2009, or at least 2001. Son of a bitch. He's got way more hits. You learned the all, yeah. Well, maybe we all did, man. That's as American as apple pie. Learn the alphabets from Michael Jackson. Yeah. Yeah. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, I'm trying to give you guys mob content, man. Shit ain't easy, man. I don't know how the fuck they stay focused, these fucking crime journalists, reporters, and shit. Well, they got a shtick written for them. You think Pierce Morgan's ad libbing that shit? Nah. He's got structure. He's got a teleprompter telling them what to say. Motherfucker. Anyway, he was gathering with these assholes. The mob didn't want him to become fucking Teamster leader anymore. At around 2:15 p.m., Hoffa called his wife from the restaurant's parking lot to tell her that nobody showed up it was the last time anyone ever heard from him. He was officially declared dead 7 years later. But the whereabouts of his remains have baffled the FBI ever since. Over the past 50 years, the agency has assigned hundreds of agents who've debunked conspiracy theories after conspiracy theories, while they costed taxpayers tens of millions of dollars searching for this son of a bitch. Oh, this is where I saw it. Yeah, look, the son of a bitch. This fucking article. They getting their shit from fucking Bernstein. Over the past 5 decades, the agency has assigned hundreds of agents to the case who've debunked conspiracy theory after conspiracy theory while costing taxpayers tens of millions of dollars, estimated Hoffa historian and author Scott Bernstein. Do they know about fucking the taco asshole? What was his name? Gunner? Do they know about Gunner? Does the New York Post know about Gunner? They're getting their fucking information from this guy, Hoffa historian and author? Hoffa historian? Who knows where this guy's getting his information from? This motherfucker got his information from fucking McDonald's Playhouse back in the day. Fucking going down the slide into the fucking ball pit and shit. That's where he gets his info. That's the beauty of the show, man. Joe Rogan ain't got shit on this, man. Fucking Scott Bernstein. The case also spawned more than 20 books, multiple movies and documentaries, and a cottage industry of investigative journalists. Am I an investigative journalist because I'm reading this shit right now? Amateur sleuths and former wise guys claiming to know what really happened. 50 years of a bunch of assholes telling lies. Fucking Michael Francis. I know where he's at. Wherever he's at, Jack, it's kind of wet. It's very wet. Yeah, very wet, huh? Just this week, a new theory emerged. In 2025, 50 years later, we're still getting new theories. Now, here, let's listen to this. I hope it's not from Bernstein. I swear to freaking God, it better not be from Bernstein. I'm going to flip my shit. Just this week, a new theory emerged that Hoffa's corpse was literally turned into mincemeat. Oh, it was from fucking Bernstein. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He got himself back in the papers with bullshit. You son of a bitch. Now he's got a new theory this week. All of a fucking sudden. Have they been watching his channel? Do they know what's going on with this guy? He's in a downward spiral, all right? Assholes that play 3-card Monty on the fucking street got better stories than that bullshit. Truer stories, real stories. Not that bullshit he's getting. I don't know where he's getting his info from, man. He made a video that had to be told to him by someone trying to get someone else jammed up. Oh! See that? They're out there tickling the wire, see? Putting out false shit. Trying to get people jammed up. I call that dry snitching. Shit ain't true, but you just, trying to get somebody hurt behind bullshit. Telling Scott, and he going live like, I got a fucking new theory this week, man. It's gonna be a big war in the streets, explosions everywhere, Glen Cove, and fuck it. Oh yeah, hold on. Did I get fucking Danny Green's top 5? KRS-One, wow. Nas, Jadakiss, DMX, and Cormega. You motherfucker. See, I can't go against KRS-One, even though I wouldn't put him there at all. I think he's obnoxious. He looks like a hippopotamus, and I just don't like his attitude. I don't like KRS-One. He had maybe one hit song, maybe two, long time ago. I don't like his shit. Nas, fine. Of course, you put Nas there. You got to put Nas there. Nas sucks anyway, but back then he was great. For the first two, three albums, first two, he was awesome. Jadakiss, of course. DMX, just because he's DMX, all right, fine. He is a legend. Cormega, come on, man. Nah, man, his shit didn't stand the test of time. Definitely a great rapper, but nah, man. I don't like that list, man. Gotta put Pac in there. Gotta put Styles P in there. Gotta put maybe, I don't know, greatest rappers. Shit. Anyway, we'll come back to that. I'm trying to give you mob content here. What does Lee think happened to Hoffa? I don't know. He's probably the one who did it. Love your show, dude. Love you, Jimmy, dude. I'm your best friend, dude. Hold on, dude. Tony Pro's calling me, dude. I'll call you back, dude. Hey, Lee. Yeah, dude. Why don't you ditch that asshole Jimmy Hoffa and come work with us? We'll pay you better. Okay, dude. Fuck it, dude. Yeah. We're gonna set him up, dude, to get whacked, dude. Oh, you're a great guy, dude. I know, dude. Anyway, that was stupid. I'm just trying to portray what he did to Angel, you know. He got triple crossed. He got Benny Blanco, you know. Kind of what happened to Jimmy Hoffa, you know. I think he had an adopted son. Some guy who looked Italian, but I guess he was Irish. I don't know. He was driving a car. Jimmy Hoffa was in the back seat with one of his murderers, presumably. Could have been, what was his name? Something Bugs Bergiulio. Could have been him or some other asshole. Hold on. Bernstein's got a new fucking theory. That's what we're talking about. Bernstein, who believes the hit on Hoffa was carried out by Detroit's Taco Zerilli crime family, said the case's mythology took on a life of its own because the remains were never found. Bernstein says, quote, this was something they thought was a perfect crime. And in a lot of ways, it was the perfect crime, he told the New York Post, referring to the crime syndicate also known as the Detroit Partnership. Come on, man. They called it the Partnership. Is this Cosa Nostra or is this not Cosa Nostra, you know? What are we doing here? Was this a fucking member? Was this a fucking United Nations meeting over here? What, we're like United Nations now. Partnerships. Members of the board. Fucking partnerships, huh? Yeah. I guess the capos are called clients over there. Shout out to Scott. Scott H, my man. Thank you, Scott. Yeah. What up, Carlos? Didn't Armando Sante play a Detroit mobster in Hoffa? Yep, he played Tony Provenzano. Jimmy Hoffa was talking that shit. And Armando Sante told him to calm down. Why don't you calm down? You know, what are you going to do? Become unsuccessful? Why don't you calm down, huh? Yeah, we'll work it out. Yeah. Next day, he had him whacked. All right, back to what Bernstein said. Quote, I just don't think that they anticipated people would still be talking about it 50 years later. And this is a mob family that thrives in the shadows. They like being stealth. They didn't anticipate people would still be talking about it 50 years later. What the fuck did they think was going to happen? The guy was famous. For Christ's sake. He just did a fucking meeting with fucking Bobby Kennedy on fucking. Well, that was years before, but still, that was national television. Fuck is he talking about? Back then, they didn't give a shit, man. They make you disappear. They don't give a shit back then. 1975, the mob is still in its fucking heyday. Everybody was getting whacked back then, man. They never heard of Rico. And if they did, they whacked him. Nah, back then they wasn't fucking around. They make you disappear, boy. They never found this asshole, man. This guy just disappeared. Scott H. Boy. You think there was no QAnon back then, man? I'd like to blame them too, but there was no QAnon back then. Maybe there was a QAnon back then. Maybe we didn't know about it. Nobody thinks about them. Nobody's fucking QAnon no more. Anybody fucking doing that bullshit. It was introduced in 1971, I believe. Maybe you're right, 1970, but it wasn't implemented until I believe 1981, 83, something like that, 84. It wasn't started, it took about 10 years for people to start using it. They didn't even know what the fuck it was. Some asshole trying a case one day, some prosecutor asshole said, oh shit, look at this law. It's been on the books for the past 10 years. We could just fucking have no proof at all and fucking just, now we can start arresting the bosses just for saying hello to this fucking guy. This guy's a real low-life piece of shit. He's been out here fucking fornicating and fucking and doping up and fucking dope dealing and fucking piece of shit out here. And he said hello to the boss. Oh, the boss is going down for life. We could give him 100 years now. That's when they went ape shit with that. They went crazy with it. They don't need no proof no more. But for the 70s, they weren't using that shit yet. I think they were scared to use it because they knew it was wrong. That was a tool so they don't have to play by the rules. You know what I'm saying? Just take you in just on suspicion, man. Just because you look like a motherfucker. We know what you're doing, boy. We know what you're doing. That's right, yeah. That's right, Carlos. You know your history, boy. Carlos knows his history. He's got more farewells than the Eagles. The last concert. What was that other band that always said the final tour? What was those motherfuckers? Not Aerosmith. Who was it? Rolling Stones, man? I don't know. Every fucking year, the final tour. The first big RICO case was 1985. The commission case. Kevin Woo Boy. Kiss? Oh, yeah, I think it's Kiss. Thank you, Ginger. Yeah, fucking Kiss, man. At least, maybe 10 years ago and before that, every year, the final tour. Gene Simmons jags off for the last time. Meadowlands Arena. Fucking Ozzy Osbourne, boy. Yeah, shouts to Tavernese too, man. I thought about him earlier. He definitely would have been here today. I'm sure he would have grabbed the link too. When I was on here drowning, talking to myself, he would grab the link, man. Shouts to Tavernese. Damn. Taiwanese. Fucking 1985, boy. Joe Bowler. Thank you. Shut up, Kevin. What the hell are you talking about, man? 25 years. What are you talking about? Oh, it's raining like a motherfucker right now, man. Summer rain whispers me to sleep and wakes me up again. Sometimes I swear I hear her call my name. My name. Anyway, Tina Beagle. Thank you. Thank you very much. Good to see you, Tina. What's the best beach in your neck to go wee? Now you know what beach I be at, boy. Down by the beach. Yeah. 107 degrees. Holy shit. Great guy. Spoke to him a bunch of times on the phone. He was trying to get him a job with me before he passed. Oh, yeah. Taiwanese. Taiwanese. Holy shit. It's raining like a motherfucker, man. The Who have had a final tour about 2 dozen times. That's how they sell tickets, man. Make sure you get the last glimpse of the tour, and the next year it's like, what the fuck, they're back? The reunion tour. The Who. Fucking Morrissey. Whatever the fuck his name is. Morrissey live in concert. One last time. At least fucking Oasis fought for like fucking 25 years. They weren't doing no fucking reunion tours. Except now. But, took them about, 30 years. And I don't know why anymore. So come on, fuck your ass. Do-do-do-do-do. Okay, anyway, back to friggin' Jimmy Hoffa. Poor Jimmy Hoffa, man. He got whacked. Bernstein's on here telling lies, man. Never even heard of no Zarellis. The Detroit's Taco Zarelli crime family. Yeah, did they ask him about that taco shit? Gunner? With all that bullshit there? Did they mention that to him? No, they just took his word for it, didn't they? Son of a bitch. Bernstein continues to say that they're not a New York type family or Chicago type family or a Philadelphia type family that really covets the press. Wow. So he's saying New York families and Chicago families covet the press? Especially Chicago. They never fucking coveted the press. They don't like the press. What are you talking about? They had that asshole, the fucking clown Lombardo, fucking walking around with a hole through a newspaper covering his face, walking through because he didn't like the press. Boy, what is he talking about? This guy's a historian? And New York, what is he saying about New York? What, New Yorkers like, the New York families like to talk to the press? Well, somebody's talking to Bernstein. Somebody's giving him info. Making the family look bad? Is that what he's doing? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're insinuating, Bernstein? Yeah, the outfit hated the press. What is he talking about? I think they had a fucking FBI agent named Romer. He chased Tony Spilaccio into the woods in the middle of the night, cornered him around a tree and shit. Tony Spilaccio turned around and said, "Fuck you, Romer." Just like that. On Wednesday, Bernstein teamed up with former federal prosecutor Richard Convertino and ex-mob soldier Nav Taco at an event at Macomb Community College in Warren, Michigan, to reveal the latest theory to surface about what happened to Hoffa. Can you believe this shit? This guy's making big moves. This guy's hanging out with federal prosecutors and shit. And can we confirm that this guy, Nove Taco, is a ex-mob soldier? Can we confirm that, or is he another gunner who wasn't even a taco? He was a burrito. He was a Chaco Taco. Mad Sam DiStefano. Pete and Romer's Coffee. Oh, you remember that story, huh? I forgot about that, Scott. Yeah. They told him it was a special Italian brew from the old country. This fucking idiot drank it. I think he drank it a few times before they revealed to him, hey, man, you just drank some DiStefano piss. Holy Toledo. You've been drinking Esposito. It's not my bag, Mo. They claimed Hoffa was whacked by late Detroit mobster Anthony Tony Pal Palazzolo. Anthony Tony Pal Palazzolo. So what happened to the Virgilio fuck? What was his name? Virgilio, whatever the fuck. He was the number one suspect. They whacked him in 1978 or some shit. Outside of a restaurant in Little Italy. Whacked him. Now Bernstein's coming up with Tony Pal Palazzolo. And they're saying that the Hoffa's body was ground up into a sausage grinder at the former Detroit Sausage Company. Palazzolo fucking sausage company. You believe this shit? You ever tried our sausages? According to every source in the media, there are 675 people that were involved in Hoffa's murder. Yeah. Now it's Palazzolo. Why would a law enforcement agent drink anything from a criminal, especially a psycho like Mad Sam? Well, I think that took place in the 60s, maybe the 70s, early 70s. It was an innocent time, man. Innocent time. People left their doors unlocked. Kids played outside, rode their bicycles, had adventures and shit. Kids don't have adventures no more, man. You don't let your kid go outside, boy, get kidnapped and shit. Ah, man. Times has changed. Back then it was innocent, man. Your fucking neighbor gave you sugar and shit. Fucking neighbor cut your lawn and shit sometimes. Fucking people waved hello. They had those sprinklers too back then. Those fucking yellow sprinklers that you put on the lawn and it goes side to side like a big wave and shit. We were kids. We used to jump over it and shit, have fun in the summertime, playing in the water and shit. It's like a big fun sprinkler system and shit. They don't even have that no more. Now everything's fancy with this in-ground sprinkler system shit. Can't even let the kids have fun no more. Nah, it was an innocent time, man. Somebody offers you a cup of coffee, you drink it, you know? It was about respect and being hospitable. Little did you know you were drinking piss because it's a new fucking era coming, boy. It's a new era. Degeneracy is coming, man. People were starting to get hopped up on fucking LSD back then, listening to groovy music. fornicating in the mud and shit, listening to fucking rock and roll. Fucking Jimi Hendrix fucking getting groovy. That's when fucking America lost its innocence, man. The day that DeStefano pissed in a cup of coffee and gave it to fucking Agent Romer, that's the day that America lost its innocence. No, can't even play outside, man. Yeah, it was free back then. I'm glad I was the last generation to experience that, man. And we had the best toys and the best technology and shit, best video games. My fucking generation was the best. These kids got shit now. They got guts. You can't even watch a good movie no more on TV. It's all shit. Even the film footage looks like shit. Doesn't even, you don't even want to watch the movie, you know? The camera quality looks like shit, I mean to say. Anyway, back to this fucking mob content. You know how hard it is to focus on this shit and give you mob content? I might have developed fucking ADD over the past 4 years on this fucking thing, man. This thing friggin' warped my brain being on here. Been through all types of emotions on here. 4 years of this shit, all right? I developed a speech impediment, dyslexia, fucking paranoia, and I'm working on a headache. But I forgot my point. Oh, yeah, it's hard to focus. Now I developed ADD on top of all of that. I love you guys. Thank you, man. Yeah, thank all of you. You could protect yourself back then and not worry about 100 videos popping up to rat you out. Yeah, that's another thing, man. You can't do shit, man. Can't do shit. Can't even get into mischief no more. And these cameras, the quality, man, it's like watching a fucking movie now. I was watching the Julio Fulio murder with different camera angles, HD, fuck HD. They got fucking 8K quality. 8K. Look like a friggin' Spielberg movie. Except I'm watching a real murder go down. Yeah. New York guys. What? You New York guys. Who's yous guys? New York guys. You New York guys ever live next to enough grass to run and slide on a slip and slide? Yeah, we did slip and slide back then. Yeah. I'm from Queens, man, so we had slip and slide shit back then, man. We had all that shit. We had slip and slide. We had the backyards and shit. I'm in Queens, man. This ain't Brooklyn. You ain't got shit. Motherfuckers doing slip and slide in the middle of the street out there in the Bronx and shit. They don't give a fuck. I saw some asshole. They built the pool on the corner of some fucking street in the Bronx. Ordered it from Amazon. Mike the driver's truck. Gunsmoke. Don't tell Rob Jean I placed a post. What? I placed a post-it on the camera. I told him it was broken. This fucking thing. I just bought this camera, cuz. Where's the receipt, cuz? No, we're returning it to Best Buy. I'm getting my fucking money back. And this fucking Mike disappears. And he's not answering the phone. Cuz. Answer your fucking phone, cuz. Call me back. Short-term memory, PS, post-traumatic stress disorder, paranoia, and that's just walking to the car. Sounds like New York. John O'Reilly had Hoffa sausages. You got them from A&S on July what? Hoffa sausage. Wow, imagine that. Somebody came up with a company name, sold sausage, called Jimmy Hoffa's. That's fucked up. Would people buy that? How come nobody thought about that? Nobody even did a spoof on that. I never see nobody do a spoof on that. Jimmy Hoffa sausage. It sounds good. Hoffa sausages. Could be a good thing. Got to get that copyrighted. Patent pending. Kongbakcho, Kongbakcho, Honjia. No, you didn't. Didn't. Talking about fucking 1990. Ain't nobody fucking hanging out with me over there, boy. Kongbakcho, Honjia. Lake Mead is down so bad again. I'm surprised there hasn't been any more bodies or barrels. Lake Mead. Oh, they're having a drought again? I thought they'd been had rain over there, man. You think the Amish mafia did it? Well, fucking Bernstein's giving you fucking information. Might as well be fucking Amish mafia. The remaining pieces of Hoffa's body were then dumped in an incinerator of a mob-owned waste disposal business in nearby Hamtramck, Michigan. Tramp. Hamtramck. What a fucking stupid name. And that business was destroyed in an arson fire 8 months later. Oh, how convenient. The site is now part of a local jail complex. So this guy was turned into mincemeat at a sausage factory. Then they took those pieces, took him to another place where they turned him into what? They incinerated him. And then the place that they incinerated him in ended up burning down 8 months later. So yeah, this is fucking Bernstein's fucking theory here. So they were just taking Jimmy Hoffa on a fucking tour of Michigan all over the place, huh? One last hurrah around the town? I highly doubt that. They're just driving around with Jimmy Hoffa remains all over the place, risking getting popped, getting pulled over. Come on, man. They already had the hole dug. Maybe they had an incinerator. Either way, it was pre-planned, and it was a one-time deal. Maybe they dug them up again just to be sure and put them somewhere else, but they weren't driving around all fucking Michigan like this asshole saying. They went from a sausage company, and then they went to a mob-owned waste disposal business in another town. Sounds like a fucking all-day event. I don't know, man. Maybe. I don't know. It's 1975. Look, they did it. Somebody did it. But I don't know how they did it. I don't know if I believe that fucking theory. Fuck is this? Oh, you're in the pen now. What are you doing here again, man? I fucking forgot about you. What are you on your fucking tablet? Did you even come in here and say happy anniversary at all? Today's not about you, motherfucker. Smoke looks like Scott Bernstein. Hold on. What's your fucking name again? Real talk? Yeah. That's real talk. I don't think you were ever on the panel with Rob. Hoffa was cremated and spread along the Tigers' third base marker. Oh, then they're saying this asshole, the theory that he was buried at the old Giant Stadium. The FBI never looked into that. They never went there and dug up anything. And they let the stadium get torn down and turned into a parking lot. You believe this shit? They don't even check? Too outlandish? Maybe the most outlandish thing they put him there is because you think it's outlandish. They think you'll never look there. Idiots. Oh, now he said it. Thank you. Yeah. What the hell are you talking about, man? Yo, Smoke, they treat me like crap in here. Well, welcome to prison. I know. You're locked up. I know. What do you want me to tell you, man? I kept my ass out of jail. As I got older, I realized, there's consequences for your behaviors, your actions. I don't know what you want me to tell you, man. I feel bad. I'm sorry. But look, things happen for a reason. It's not a hotel. They're not going to treat you nice over there. They're going to be assholes. You might have to join a gang. See if you can get down with the Bloods. You'll be all right. So what? You'll be all right. Uh, yeah, it's my fault, Scott. It's my fault. I don't even know how you have internet access to watch this show and communicate with the outside world. This is crazy. Fucking woke fucking parole board assholes giving these assholes the right to fucking communicate with the outside public. What happens? Some guy's locked up for DV bullshit, and then he's harassing the bitch online from his tablet in his jail cell, creating screen names and harassing people and shit from prison, making threats. I'm not saying he's doing that. I'm just saying other assholes could do that. Fuck is going on, man? Thank you, Brew. From Brew City to the ladies' one-stop shop sausage maker. The long rifle coach of women. Damn. This motherfucker sound like the Pied Piper over here. Pause. They're treating you like shit, but they let you have a tablet. I'm allowed a tablet. I'm sure it's thanks to Al Sharpton you got a fucking tablet in prison. In this new world that we living in, Wi-Fi and internet access is not a privilege. It's a right. We gonna burn this motherfucker down if we don't give our inmates some goddamn liberty and some motherfucking freedom to use the internet while in prison. Or we gonna burn this motherfucker down. They have clear tablets. I don't know. He's on here. I don't know how fucking clear it is. He's on here. Gene said there's thousands of phones at MDC Brooklyn. Can you believe this shit? Where do they keep these phones? Where do you hide them at? I guess they're boofing cell phones up their ass. They're like the old school Nokia phones. The brick phone. Guys are walking around with fucking iPods up their ass all day. Anyway, listen to this Jimmy Hoffa story, Ronnie boy. Motherfucker, you. There's other popular theories about Hoffa's demise. One says he was whacked on Provenzano's orders, and his body was chopped up into little pieces, taken to South Florida, and thrown into the Everglades. The FBI never found evidence to support the claim. Another theory was that Hoffa was buried during construction of the old Giant Stadium in East Rutherford, New Jersey, which is now part of the MetLife Stadium's parking lot. The FBI dismissed the claim that Hoffa was buried under what would become Section 107 of the old stadium. The claim was made by mob hitman turned informant Donald Tony the Greek Francos during a 1989 Playboy magazine interview. The agency didn't even bother to check it out when the stadium was demolished in 2010. Fucking assholes. Yeah, they're in prison boofing phones and tablets, Taylor. Where they boof the drugs at? Everybody's boofing cell phones and tablets. You got room up there for dope too? Having a good time in prison, huh? Hoffa's pals, Frank the Irishman Sheeran, claimed on his deathbed in 2003 that he lured Hoffa to a house in Detroit and shot him twice in the back of the head on mobsters' orders. Key parts of the tale spurred the 2019 hit flick The Irishman. Local police ripped up floorboards at the same house in 2004, and the FBI later determined that blood found on them wasn't Hoffa's. So they found blood, but it wasn't Hoffa's. So somebody got whacked there. Another theory was that he was buried at a horse farm in Milford Township. In 2006, the FBI searched the site, once owned by a Teamster official, after a 75-year-old inmate claimed he remembered seeing men using a backhoe to dig a hole after Hoffa disappeared. The FBI brought cadaver dogs and fully demolished the barn, but found zilch. The failed search cost the agency $265,000, including $160,000 to replace the raised barn. Damn, they tore the whole fucking thing up. Tore the whole shit down. Yeah, they using flip phones now, man. They got Boost Mobile, and in jail they call it Booth Mobile. They got that Booth Mobile, y'all. Can't make phone calls before 7 p.m. Yeah. So police went to fucking Hampton Township in 2003 after they received a tip from murderer Richard Powell, who told cops Hoffa was buried beneath his former property. Police demolished the pool to dig beneath it, but found no trace of Hoffa. Another theory is Hoffa's driver Marvin Elkind claimed in the 2011 book The Weasel, A Double Life in the Mob, written by Lee Cole, that Hoffa's killers buried him beneath the 73-story Renaissance Center in downtown Detroit, which is General Motors headquarters. The claim was rejected by authorities. So they claiming he what? They buried him beneath the Renaissance Center, General Motors headquarters. Another theory was They believed Hoffa was buried on the site of the Brewers' old ballpark. All right, now this is getting silly now. I'm getting a fucking headache reading this, man. They also thought he was buried under the fucking Pulaski Skyway in a steel drum. Teams of investigators were contracted to use ground penetrating radar to check for anomalies under the site, such as steel drums. Both tests flagged possible evidence. Scans were provided to the FBI's Detroit field office, but the office never shared the information with the FBI's Newark office, and he believes this led to the feds digging in the wrong spot, a mere 10 yards away and coming up empty. These fucking idiots, man. They were spoon-fed this information, so it was tragic the way the whole thing turned out. He wants to re-examine the suspected burial site, which is now owned by the New Jersey Department of Transportation, but said he's been blocked because the agency claims the area is currently active for overhead construction on the highway. Fuck you. Bernstein says, I think people are making this way more complex than it actually was. This was a job done by the Detroit mob, and it was probably done within a half hour or 45 minutes. He might be on to something there. Thank you so much, BB. Oh, hold on. Whoa. What the fuck is this? How did I miss this? Hold on. Shit. Where is it now? I can't even get it. God damn it. Thank you so much, Kevin Wu. Holy Toledo. That's beautiful, man. Thank you very, very, very much, Kevin Wu. Holy shit. I can't give you a heart now. It won't let me. Oh, here we go. There you go. Happy anniversary, even though I'm the real Kevin Wu and you are not the real Gunsmoke. Wow, that's fucked up. Shouts to Batch Elder Street. Thank you so much, BB. Batch Elder Street just got a free membership, man. My man. That's beautiful, Kevin Wu. God bless you, man. Nah, I feel better. But you're not Kevin Wu, man. And I'm definitely Gunsmoke. I've been Gunsmoke to Dawn for fucking 26 years now. More than my whole fucking life. The majority of my life, I've been Gunsmoke to Dawn. It's really sad how kids can't even play outside. I fucking read that already. Fuck, I'm lost. Hold on. Shouts to Kevin Wu, man. Thank you so much, Beep Beep. Hoffa was killed by the Detroit mob 100%. Plenty of connections in that family and ways to get rid of his body back then. People like to give half-assed opinions. Hold on. Most likely it was the Detroit mob. They did it as a favor for the Genovese, for Tony Pro. Tony Pro was definitely the mastermind behind the whole shit. He gave the friggin' order. He had the motive. And he was convicted for other murders and shit, died in jail. So he was behind it. And he was supposed to meet with Jimmy that day. So he was behind it, man. Yeah. But the Detroit family probably, I don't know. Could be. More than likely, it was the Detroit family. They did it as a favor. They took care of it. It was Detroit business. Yeah. They're not driving them fucking interstate in pieces and shit, making a mess. And that shit probably was done within an hour. Probably within a half an hour, that shit was already done. They had it all planned out. This wasn't fucking amateur hour, you know? These guys knew what they were doing. What's up, Anthony? Trump didn't promise to release the Hoffa files. He said he'd release the Epstein files. Interesting how some don't want to talk about that. You want to talk about Epstein files? A big nothing burger? Epstein, huh? That's the big shit. That's the problem with the Democrats. They're so fucking eager to fucking get something, you know. A month ago it was Hegseth and his fucking chatting on the fucking Signal app or something. They thought Hegseth was going to bring down Trump and shit. Then it was Elon. Elon was going to be Trump's undoing. Now it's Epstein. And before that, and before that, and before that. Remember the Access Hollywood fucking video? Trump was supposed to be saying the N-word. Tape was supposed to come out. Never came out. It's been about 10 years now. I'm talking about fucking Epstein. What do you want me to tell you? We already discussed this. I already talked about this fucking days ago. What do you mean? Well, am I supposed to keep talking about it? This isn't fucking MSNBC. At the end of the day, nobody gives a shit about friggin' Epstein, all right? He got his, and that's that. He's not going to make or break Trump. And it ain't just Trump on there. It's anybody you ever thought about voting for, too. Trump is definitely in Epstein's birthday book, and it gets worse. It is getting harder for Donald Trump to deny his relationship with Jeffrey Epstein. Everybody knows there was a relationship. They were friends, obviously. That relationship ended in 2003 when Epstein made a pass at a member of Mar-a-Lago's fucking elite fucking country club. Sexual advance towards the guy's daughter or something, or niece or something. And Trump had him removed from the premises and never spoke to him again and thought he was a deviant piece of shit. So for over 20 years, that motherfucker had no contact with that piece of shit. Didn't like him. It was Bill Clinton still flying the fucking Lolita Express. It was Bill Gates that still kept a relationship with Epstein after he was convicted of sexual bullshit. It was Prince Andrew who was still walking around fucking Central Park, going on little strolls in their fucking peacoats, walking and talking, doing walking talks in Central Park. Piece of shit. That wasn't Trump. But you want to focus on Trump. Hatred for Trump. Trump derangement syndrome. Hatred for Trump. Trump, Trump, Trump. Trump, Trump, Trump. What do you want me to do about it? What are you going to do about it? Oh, the Epstein files are going to come out and Trump's going to be fucking removed from office and AOC is going to take over and all will be better and the whole world will be fucking singing Kumbaya and fucking gold coins are going to fall from the sky and fucking. You got 3.5 years left of Trump. Enjoy the ride, man. Me talking about it ain't going to change shit. All the bad shit already happened, man. And one of those girls was probably lying anyway because she lied about a fucking car accident and then fucking got exposed about it and then offed herself. So her credibility ain't looking so hot right now. It's not truth. It's fucking propaganda, man. It's fucking wishful thinking on the behalf of fucking radicals who got upset about a fucking election. God damn it. Matter of fact, this is my fucking anniversary show, man. What the fuck, man? You coming here breaking my balls? Come on, man. With an Italian name, too? Anthony Perino. We're supposed to be paisan. Why the fuck are you doing this to me? On my anniversary. 4 years of this shit. I guess it wouldn't be the genre without this type of shit, huh? Breaking my balls. I gotta be fucking Trump's defense lawyer now on here. It's hard to get skeletal remains, not impossible, of Jimmy Hoffa if his skeleton lies beneath the cornerstone of a huge building in Detroit. Yeah, if he's encased in cement, then he's definitely preserved. What did Hulk Hogan know about Epstein? Who knows? God knows who's on that list. It'll come out. Giselle Maxwell's fucking dropping names. And when it comes out, then what are you gonna say? And it's a big fucking nothing burger. What are you gonna say then? You'll never be satisfied, no matter what. Even if you put out the fucking files, it wouldn't be enough because there's no juicy dirt on Trump. Trump's latest tactic of bringing up Barack Obama's administration every time someone asks him about Jeffrey Epstein. Well, there's bigger scandals. There's other scandals. I mean, I don't want to fucking compare apples to oranges here. What Epstein did was horrible. It's a big scandal. No doubt about it. There's other scandals too you could be talking about. But you want to focus on this shit. How about what Obama did? Okay? Obama was doing a lot of shit. That's just coming out now. Treasonous bullshit that he shouldn't have been doing. That you don't behave this way. You don't treat a fucking duly elected president that way. You don't have the FBI investigate him and shit like that. Come up with lies and propaganda about his associates. It's not cement, it's concrete. Smoke, cement is an ingredient. What? So fuck. What's the difference, man? Concrete and cement. What's the difference? Wow, look at this. Row. It's gonna be no fucking deals. No fucking deals. Good to see you, Roro. Happy Sunday. Thank you so much. That is beautiful. God bless. Hope you're doing all right, Roro. Hope you're feeling good. It's good to see you in here. Thank God. Thank Jesus. It's gonna be no fucking deals. Well, that was a good one. Cement is the powder. So, like flour and bread. Oh, okay. Hold on. So the cement is what you mix cement to make concrete. So the cement is the mixed powder shit, and when it dries, it turns into the concrete. Yeah, like a bone turning into a fossil, right? This guy's playing semantics with concrete and cement. Thank you, Roro. I appreciate you. God damn it, Anthony. Remember when we fought a war so that we wouldn't have a king? Look how far we've fallen. What king, bro? What king? There's no king. What king? There's no king. Fucking, he should be king. 4 years is not enough. He should be king for life. We'll be better off for it because what's waiting in the winds is not a pretty picture all around. I mean, we're fucked. Once he's gone, what are we gonna do then, huh? What do you got? JD Vance, Rubio, come on. DeSantis, Ted Cruz. Ugh, I'm going to throw up. What you got? Hakeem Jeffries, Newscum, AOC. What do you got? We're fucked, all right? Enjoy it, because you know what? You're really going to be complaining in 4 years, and you're not going to be able to blame Trump. Just enjoy it while you still got indoor plumbing. 4 years, you're going to be fucking wiping your ass barehanded, shitting in the ground in a fucking hole that you dug with your bare hands. That's all you're going to have left. Damn it, fucked up my whole mob content here with this Epstein shit. Smoke and Bernstein are twins. Wow. I don't have butthole lips, man. Fuck you, man. Calling me Scott Burns. What the fuck? We ain't no twins, boy. More than likely, Scott, he was incinerated. That's probably what happened. That's why they never found him, man. They would have found him by now. If they could find Bin Laden, they could find Jimmy Hoffa. He's gone, man. They incinerated his ass. It was quick. They whacked him. I don't even know. They did this in broad daylight. It must have been a quiet neighborhood. Back in the 70s, they had these real quiet neighborhoods during the day. All you heard was fucking lawnmowers. That's all you heard. People were watching fucking court TV, fucking People's Court or fucking tennis and shit. Fucking lawnmowers going off in the backyards and shit. Ain't nobody paying attention to shit. Nobody was outside except for the fucking mailman. And some ditzy broad with pigtails, looking over her shoulder, looking out for fucking Ted Bundy and shit. Other than that, nobody was out there. They whacked this asshole as soon as he walked into the house, and they dragged him out into the trunk. They put him in the trunk. Trunks were extra big back then, no problem. And they drove him a few blocks away into some fucking funeral home that they had to hook up in, and they incinerated his ass. And that's that. That was that. This was done in less than 30 minutes. That's the most plausible theory. But all this other shit, they turned them into sushi and they packaged them and they sent them to Jersey. They sent them here. They sent them there. They sent them to Florida. People were getting souvenirs and trinkets and shit. I think somebody got sent to fucking Jimmy Hoffa Rabbit's Foot, too, for good luck. Fucking Jimmy Hoffa Rabbit's Foot keychain. They were selling like hotcakes. Wow, look what Rob said. You motherfucker. Scott Bernstein's favorite rapper is Tupac also? Wow. You just made me dislike. Sorry about that. I know this headphones sound like shit. You just made me dislike Tupac Shakur there. I never thought that could be possible. You found the way, Rob. Mr. President, we've got somebody that's not happy with you today, Mr. President. He wants those Epstein files, Mr. President. He wants to put you back on trial, Mr. President. Thank you, Mr. President. He wants you impeached, Mr. President. He wants you incarcerated with 36 more felonies, Mr. President. What do you think about that, Mr. President? He comes on here during my anniversary show, disrespecting you, Mr. President. It takes like 45 minutes to incinerate a body. Okay, so it took an hour and a half. Hoffa was gone. So Epstein offed himself knowing there was no list and he'd be acquitted? Yeah, right. Trump is playing his supporters for fools. I've been hearing that for fucking 10 years too. So the majority of fucking America, I guess, well, they voted for Sleepy Joe, so I guess you're right. Maybe we are fools. Americans got to be dumb to vote for Sleepy Joe. Look at the damage they caused. And his supporters still got the nerve to talk shit about Trump trying to clean up his mess. Epstein. All of a sudden, Epstein. They didn't give a shit when Biden was president. Where was the fucking Epstein files then? Trust me, if they had the goods on Trump, they would have put it out there. They were throwing everything in their mother at fucking Trump. Everything but the kitchen sink at Trump. They tried and tried and tried. They made up shit. They made up lies, propaganda. They didn't make up no Epstein shit. There was nothing there for them to even work with. Uh-oh, here we go. Trump daddy. Who's your daddy? Trump daddy. I think Tony Buick's sleeping right now in a land down under. The Dems would have outed Trump if he was on the list. Exactly. Take me to Sleepy Town. They can't because Hillary and Bill are involved along with Obama. Exactly. That's the corruption. I think I even saw something. I'm sorry, I gotta move the microphone. That's a bad habit. Sorry. Dan Bongino. He's working in the government now. He said he's seen things that he'll never be the same again. There's more to come, all right? This is the most transparent fucking administration you've ever seen. Unlike Biden, who didn't even do no fucking press conferences and shit like that. They didn't even put no info out there. 4 years of eating ice cream and fucking eating pudding and shit. Mickey Griggs. Mickey boy. Give me a wrench, Mr. Smoke, so I can whack the woke, please. What do you think this is? Fucking amateur night? Oh! Happy anniversary, buddy. What are you spelling like fucking Lee? Is that how you spell it? You've been watching the Lee Cole show, boy. You forgot how to spell? Anniversary is 2 words? I'll take it. Shit. Thank you, fat bold Italian boy. My man. 4 years. This guy's been with me damn near since the beginning. Got to be a long time. I don't know. I think he claims 2 years, 3 years. It feels like it's longer than that, but maybe not. Yeah. Shouts to fat bold Italian, man. For a long time, you've been seeing this channel through, man. I can't thank you enough for everything you've ever done, man. God bless you, fat bold Italian. You're the man, brother. You've been a blessing to me, my family, this channel. There were some dark times there. I don't know if I would have got through it without you. So thank you very much, brother. You're the man. Yeah. We gotta chill sometime soon. Yeah. My man. Beautiful. Thank all of you. Thank everybody for supporting the show today. Making this day special. Thank you, Bambi, for coming on and having words of positivity and motivation. 3 years, but 2.5 since the wrench and trolling Lee Cole. He's been counting. Yeah, it used to piss Lee off back then. I'm getting fucking out of here, dude. No, block him, dude. He's a troll. You don't even know who that is, dude. Hold on, I gotta move the microphone again. I'm sorry, guys. I know it makes a weird noise. Fuck you, dude. It's long been known that Trump is in the Epstein files. If by Epstein files you mean any record released in the Epstein related litigation over the years, listen, man, you've all seen the pictures and shit. He's been associated, all right? Everybody and their mother was associated with Epstein. And if you were rich, it'd be weird if they weren't friends back then, because this guy was friends with all the rich elitists, man. It ain't Trump you got to be worried about. It's the other rich, fucking powerful fucks on there. You think Trump is the only rich, powerful fuck in the world? Probably got a bunch of Hollywood actors on there. Probably got Leonardo DiCaprio on there. You like watching Titanic? You like Gangs in New York? You like that Wolf of Wall Street bullshit you like watching? How about we ruin that movie for you by releasing the fucking Epstein files and have pages of that asshole on there fornicating on fucking St. George Island over there? You'll never watch Titanic again. That's a movie that stood the test of time. Titanic. What a fucking great movie. They don't know. They don't make movies like that no more. They don't even know how to make a fucking movie like that no more. A love story. Even the soundtrack. Come on, man. It's going down like the Titanic with the Diddy shit. Tommy Stiggs. Congratulations. What I've learned is those that survive this YouTube thing is we eventually find our own space, weed out who's with you or not, and try to grow from there. Congratulate. Wow, that was beautiful, man. You're right, Tommy. I thought about that too. I thought about this the other day. Thank you, Tommy. What I was thinking was some of these people that they used to be around here, used to be supporting and shit in the chat every day, and then they disappear, they choose sides, whatever. They believe the bullshit and they turn on you. You know. And then, time goes on and the whole community sees them for the shitheads that they really are. And basically people end up where they belong. Like certain types of shitheads, they didn't belong here in the first place. I see that now. I was kind of bitter that they left and, chose sides or whatever and stopped supporting. But you know what? They ended up where they belong. And now they're getting treated like shit. Now nobody likes them. They got thrown to the curb. Fuck them, huh? So yeah, you last long enough on here to see shit unfold, and people end up where they belong. So the people that are here, they're here for a reason. They're not scumbags. They're not threatening nobody. They're not doxing people. They're not fucking saying reprehensible things in the chat, horrible things that these weirdos say out there. This chat doesn't say none of that shit, and they're here every day. So they're right where they belong. They don't belong in those scumbag chats. They can watch whatever they want, but this is where they're fucking home at. You know what I'm saying? They belong here, motherfucker. Eventually people find their way. It's almost like a natural thing. I thought about this, Tommy. I'm glad you brought that up, man. Yeah, I thought about this the other day. Shitheads out there getting their just desserts. They all go through it. They all think they're big shit. They're a hot topic for a week, and then it fizzles into shit. Chica champagne. Flash. They don't last. And some start their own channels. That too, yeah. Some people get inspired to start their own channels. Gunsmoke, remember when we went to the pool hall after you stepped up to those guys asking for change? You paid the Korean owner and change at the pool hall, and he yelled at you. I don't remember that. You didn't. You just making up shit. That's clever though. That's clever. Maybe that did happen, but no. The Korean owner didn't yell at me, boy. I don't remember that. I was playing pool. Fucking had the jukebox. We're playing Mob Deep, Tupac Shakur. But the motherfucking they had some gang members in that motherfucker. They was playing Mob Deep all the time and shit. Yeah. And then I put on Tupac and people like, yo, what the fuck, man? Tupac Shakur rapping that gangster shit. Yeah. What was he saying? What? Whatever the hell he was saying. Anyway, you hate the commercials? God bless the commercials, man. Learn to love it, Mickey. Oh, wow. I forgot about that. I haven't said that in a long time. Penelope Cruz. He's got fucking. Wow, I forgot how to do it. He's got fucking. Wow, hold on. He's got fucking cocaine in the car. Cocaine. He's got fucking cocaine in the car. You fucking piece of shit. You fucker. Why don't you fuck me anymore? Come on. He's got fucking cocaine. He's a drug dealer. Anyway, I used to do it better, man. It happened. What happened? No, that didn't happen. Shut up, Kevin. Commercials keep freezing you out, huh? Thank you, Tommy Stiggs. I appreciate the kind words, man. Yeah. Catch the Midnight Ride. You guys been watching Fibby Tales? That Fibby Tales channel, man. That's like a guilty pleasure, man. That fucking. I love the stories, man. That's like a greatest hits. He told some outlandish fucking story the other day. Or they released it last night. What was he saying? I don't know. Some crazy mob stories, man. Fucking Fibby Tales. Good channel. I bring you luck. Show me the money. Mickey Griggs, boy. Lucky boy. Can't get a free membership, boy. There's evil in both parties. That's right. Hold on. Did I finish my story? Hold on. Besides Hoffa's bid to reclaim the Teamsters presidency, a title he held from 1959 to 1971 when Tupac Shakur was born, Bernstein said his sources told him, listen to this. Listen to this. Bernstein said his sources told him there's another reason mobsters wanted Hoffa dead. He was a confidential informant working for the FBI. The rumors were starting to spread on the street in the spring of 1975. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, Bernstein, you fuck. You're giving me a headache, you fuck. Oh, the propaganda. Why can't I fucking create stories like this and call up the Post and get a fucking nice expose? Promote this goddamn channel to the public masses. This motherfucker, man. Do they see his comment section? Do they even bother to check his YouTube channel? Check the comment section, see what these people are saying to him every fucking video? It's not true. I don't know where you get your info from. Who's your sources? They suck. I mean, fuck. The shit they say. Nobody proofreads this asshole. Journalism ain't fucking journalism no more, man. People ain't even fucking checking facts and sources. Bernstein has sources. Yeah, that worked out real well with fucking Gunner, didn't it? And this other source he's got now, who's ever feeding him information about the comings and goings of these assholes. Whoever he's talking to is taking him for a long ride. MashaAllah, Alhamdulillah, Akbar. Thank you, Falcor. Matching another fat bald Italian. Look at that. I was getting scared, man. We were getting towards the end of the month. I was about to start shitting my pants. So you guys alleviated that. I can't thank you guys enough, man. Good to see you, Falcor. I usually only see you at night, Falcor. What the hell? It's weird seeing you during a Sunday service. Falcor boy. Look at that. Tommy Stiggs, it's the OG of this organization. I think Bambi called me an OG. I guess I am the OG in this motherfucker, man. I'm one of the originals. I'm still here, man. Still talking shit. Preach it, boy. Preach. God bless you, Falcor. I appreciate it, man. That's awesome, man. No, you guys made my day, man. Thank you, guys. I wasn't really expecting all this, to be honest. I really wasn't. Not this year. So you guys definitely exceeded my expectations today. Thank you for letting me know you guys still appreciate me in this show and this channel, and giving me motivation to stick around and keep going, man, and getting better and better as the time goes on. We've been through a lot. It's been a long, bumpy ride. Still got some excitement here and there. Some days are rough, but that's life. But we're doing it together, and I appreciate you guys, man. You guys make this channel. Without viewers, without you guys, this shit ain't nothing, man. Shit ain't nothing. So I tell you guys I appreciate you every day anyway, but it's a very special day today. And thank you for making me feel appreciated, man. All of you. Even the ones that just watch, man. Thank you for even being here, A lot of people didn't show, but you guys did. You're right up there with James Proctor and Jeff Canarsie. Am I? Am I a journalist now? A mobologist? Can I put that on a resume? A mobologist? I'm a mobologist. Yeah. Yeah. I read the New York Post. Philly boy. That's right. See, he knows what's up. Thank you for all the fun times at 3 a.m. Pause. My man. Thank you, Philly. Thank you for tuning in at fucking 3 a.m. Smoke looks like Proctor. I look like everybody to you. What up, Tony Silo? Thank you. Happy Sunday, man. I appreciate it. You're bringing content, Bo. We got to come up with some new YouTube shorts. I know that. Yeah. Besides Hoffa's bid, I already read that fuck. So Bernstein, said his sources told him. Who's his sources? His sources are telling him about some shit that went. His sources are telling him about rumors on the street in 1975. Come on, man. 50 years ago. I don't even think Bernstein's 50 years old, man. I don't even know what the fuck he is. Fuck is he talking about? His sources told him. I think we need to fact check this for. I think we need to investigate his sources. The FBI said the case remains active but declined to answer questions. That's suspicious. So they're not answering. Why wouldn't they answer questions? Are they hiding something? Remember when fucking Ilhan Omar tried to fucking sugarcoat 9/11? Remember that? Some people did something? On 9/11, some people did something? Yeah, some people did something. Remember that? I forgot about that. That pissed me off. On 9/11, some people did something? No. That's not. It's not what happened. That's an oversimplistic way of describing what the fuck 9/11 was, Congresswoman. Fuck, man. I wish I was a congressman. I'd be up there fucking pivoting that shit. Talking just like that, too. Some people did something? No. It's not just some people did something, ma'am. All right? We were attacked by hijackers and terrorists. That's what happened. Not some people did something? Yeah, they did something, all right. Anyway, I don't want to get negative right now. I'm appreciating the love, man. Thank you, guys. Philly boy. Tommy Sticks boy. Oh, look. You spoke good about me. You said Tommy Sticks don't bother anyone. He's an old guy. Did I call you an old guy? An old guy with a Cadillac and dips S cookies in his oh yeah. The Sparrow. What was the name of those cookies? Sparrow cookies? Yeah, my grandmother used to love those cookies too, man. Those old Italian cookies. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I think I did say that. If I called you old, I'm sorry. We're not old. You're not old. We're all not old, all right? I'm sorry. You still got it, Smoke. There's fucking cocaine in the car! He gave me herpes! What list? He was a great guy. What murder? He was depressed. There we go. Stella Doro. There we go. Yeah. Stella Dora or Stella Doro? That's what it was. Yeah. Stella di Oro. That's what it is. Thank you, Biggie. Duro. Di Oro. Yeah. Furbo. Furbo. Where the fuck is Frank today, man? Always out there having a fucking Sunday brunch, having a good time, enjoying his summer. Probably has sunglasses on right now, some shit. Fucking enjoying the weather. Must be nice. The FBI says we encourage anyone with information to submit a tip to the FBI government website, or call 1-800-CALL-FBI. Give them information about Jimmy Hoffa. The FBI Detroit field office remains steadfast in its commitment to pursuing all credible leads. James P. Hoffa, the son of the late Teamsters boss, told the Detroit News that Bernstein was full of shit. He doesn't buy that his father's remains were taken out of state, and he denied that his father planned to testify for the feds. That's one thing Jimmy Hoffa wasn't, man. I don't think he snitched on nobody, man. That would have came out. Who'd he snitch on? He didn't snitch on nobody, man. Bernstein's getting bad information, man. What do you mean? Jimmy Hoffa sat there and told fucking Bobby Kennedy to go fuck himself. Jimmy Hoffa knew better, man. He was playing ball. He just wanted the fucking Teamsters back. But they had that friggin' Fitzsimmons in there, and they were abusing the guy, fucking taking the lion's share of the fucking pension fund. And they knew when Jimmy Hoffa got back in there that they weren't going to be able to get their fucking beaks wet like that no more, you know? Jimmy Hoffa, knew how to run that shit. He knew how to control those assholes and tell them no. Instead of 500,000, you're getting fucking 75,000. Fitzsimmons was giving him the whole fucking thing. Fucking Teamsters truck drivers couldn't even get their fucking teeth pulled or fucking get a cavity filled. Couldn't even get a fucking prescription of fucking Tylenol because there was no money in the fucking pension fund for them. They didn't have dick. Motherfucker didn't even get a day off. No money in the fucking pension. Thanks to Fitzsimmons. So they didn't want that, They were living high off the hog, Jimmy Hoffa comes back. And that's the end of that, Now they're going to be getting smaller cut. Once they get their hands around the neck, they don't ever release the neck, They told him no. They told Hoffa no. He was told, all right? He was told, and he kept going around talking shit. Then, if you don't fucking let me take over, I'm going to fucking go to the press. And no, you ain't going nowhere, motherfucker. Nah. You ain't going to no press, boy. We're going to fix you up, boy. I don't know what year you thought you was in. This ain't 2025. This is 1975. We will take care of your bullshit. You talking about going to the press, boy? Bernstein also has no information regarding the Biggie and Tupac murders. Bernstein's getting cucked. I could see that happening. I don't know. I don't want to talk that way. I'm sure he's a nice guy. FBI is obviously on top of the Hoffa case 43. We got everything under control, people. We're not answering questions. Got a few leads. We've got Scott Bernstein sources that tell us what most likely happened. I'm starting to lose faith in the New York Post now. If they're getting their sources from Bernstein, their info from Bernstein, then the New York Times is starting to look like a fucking reputable friggin' publication again. Kevin, would you get my super chat? 25 is from me and the other 25 is from Simon Kim, but he told me to pay for him. He is still poor. Shout out to Simon Kim, man. Damn. Showing love and put it on the tab. I appreciate you, Simon Kim. Still eating spam, boy. Simon Kim was a good kid, man. I think it was like 6th grade and shit. I think it was my birthday, man. He got me a birthday gift. He got me one of his toy cars that he used to play with, like a little race car. It was simple, but it was a thought that counted. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, man, thank you, bro. Got me a little race car and shit. Yeah. I remember I was sitting in the lunchroom and I pushed a little Matchbox car across the little table and shit. I would always get the chocolate milk. They had good macaroni salad, too. Pizza was shit, though. You took a few bites, it was shit. Garbage. Frozen pizza, shit. Yeah. I think they had like a little fruit cup, too. Or maybe like you had like orange and shit. But yeah. Anyway, fuck, man. God damn it, Kevin. Whoa. Were you writing the stories down so you remember? Remember in 6th grade, Simon Kim got you a race car for your birthday? Look, see? Son of a bitch. You've been writing this shit down. Would that go on your notepad? What do you got, like a fucking Dawson's Creek notepad? You fucking write everything down? I don't want to wait for the show to be over. I want to know right now, can it be? I'm sorry. That guy is terrible. He uses any info told to him without checking the facts first. Yeah, he should be working at the New York Times. They're famous for that. Rob Genie reports on guys up here in Boston that I see every Saturday. He's absolutely delusional. It's sick. Yeah, he makes the guys in Boston sound like fucking the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers up there. Kicking ass and taking names. Go, go, Power Rangers. Fucking goddamn Bernstein. I'm going to start doing that shit, man. I'm going to come up with some fucking unreliable sources to tell me stories. We'll go live and tell you them and get recognition from the New York Post. Maybe I'll be in the next Jimmy Hoffa documentary. I'll give you some fucking information. You want some info? My sources tell me Jimmy Hoffa was sent to the Kraft macaroni and cheese factory and put into a fucking macaroni and cheese mixer. They turned him into Chef Boyardee. He was sold at all the wall bounds and Western Beefs in Detroit. Fucking downtown Ohio. He's the pig ranger. Yeah. Fucking butthole lips, pig ranger boy. Go, go, Power Ranger. Meanwhile, again, he started with Gunner. Come on. Yeah, no, but New York Post don't know that, evidently. They're quoting his sources on the tacos and shit. He says it was a Taco Zarelli hit. Anyway, Jimmy Hoffa's son said he's proud of the legacy his father left behind, but regrets the disappearance became comedy fodder for late night television, and that his mother died in 1980 with a broken heart. Yeah, that late night asshole. I could see Johnny Carson fucking making Jimmy Hoffa jokes. Back when it was still fresh, you know? Fucking Johnny Carson. What up, Mo? Maureen. Hey, you like my thumbnail, Maureen? What do you think about the thumbnail? Thank you so much. You've had some really good shows, guests. Have a great day. I'll be listening. Thank you. See, look at that. Just came in to say hello. Polite, respectful, nice. That's why we love you, Mo. You have a good Sunday now. Keep listening to this shit show. But yeah, I hope you like the thumbnail. Yeah. Those late night woke scumbag. Damn. All right. Yeah. Pink Ranger boy. Thanks again, Kevin Wu. Philly boy. Scrolling up here. All right, nothing new. Nothing that I didn't miss. That guy may be a worse fraud than Gunner. Who, Bernstein's new source? Thanks again, Falcor. Beautiful, man. Fucking beautiful. Thank God. Hallelujah. Shouts to Jimmy Hoffa's son, too, man. I think he's like 85 years old, man. Jimmy Hoffa's son said, "My father went to a meeting he shouldn't have gone to, and he was murdered," said the younger Hoffa, 84. 84 years old. He served as the Teamsters president from 1998 to 2022. I know there are a lot of theories out there, but we've stopped trying to figure out who did what to whom. This is a tragedy our family has had to live with, and we're still hoping to have closure someday. Closure was a 90s word that John Gotti did not like. Closure. He didn't like that word, closure. I don't think John would have liked that ending sentence. That he's right though. My father. He don't like orange juice, and he don't like the word closure. Ping pong ball boy playing ping pong. Lee who? Who brought up Lee? After 4 years, one thing remains true. Oh, damn. Oh, what are you going to do? A zebra doesn't change its stripes. Ginger boy, who was your favorite guest over the years, Smoke? Damn. You got to put me in a bad spot now. I got to, of course, say Frank and Howie, Common Sense. I mean, they were a big part of the show, man. They are a big part of the show. Um, over the past few years. Uh, so those are my first and foremost favorites. I don't know. I had Gene Borello on here. That was cool. I think he was talking major shit about Lee Cole, so that was classic. So that was cool. My favorite show was when we had all those guys on, man. In one show. It was like a fucking 8-hour show. I had them all. Aerolata. I think Borello was on first. Then we had Aerolata, Frank, Howie. Shit. Who else? Somebody else. Shit. Had a lot of people on that thing. Tony Buick, of course, you know. Shouts to Tony Buick. It's kind of hard to choose a favorite. I guess I got to choose Frank. But, uh, but yeah. No, there's a bunch of them I liked. Dale. Actually, no, I didn't like that too much. That was kind of disrespectful, him peeing on. I guess he couldn't help it, though. But, you know, at least fucking put an avatar or something on, you know. You're changing your piss jugs every 10 minutes. Uh, favorite guest, huh? I don't know. Besides the people I mentioned, I don't know. I can't think. Where's Nita? That's a good question. Where is Nita, baby? Didn't she say something about Sunday too? I don't know. Friggin' Gunner boy. Fucking Bernstein boy. I don't even make it past it. Oh yeah, Rob Jean, of course. How could I forget? No, yeah, we had some great content from Rob. Great stories. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm a fucking asshole. Of course, Rob Jean, man. You only show up on Sundays, God damn it. No, but you're right. How could I'm sorry, man. You're right. I'm an asshole. I don't know what I was thinking. No, of course, Rob Jean. That goes without saying, God damn it. No, it's always fun when Rob Jean calls in. Always has a good story. True real life shit. When he's out there having fun, he takes us along. You know what I'm saying? We get to party with him a little bit. Yeah, no, he's definitely given me great content over the years, and can't thank him enough. My man, Rob Jean. I'm sorry, man. God damn it. How could I fucking? God damn it. We had some good fights where we showed up. Yeah, knock around, boy. Oh yeah, remember those days on the Belt Parkway? No service having mother. What? Southie. Look at that. Super sticker boy. Thank you, Southie. Oh no, just it was a super chat, just no message. I appreciate that, Southie. Can you hear me? Who said that? I forgot who says that. Oh no, that's Rob Jean. Can you hear me, cuz? Can you hear me? Bradbury boy. Brad Ferry boy. Yeah, no, I shouted him out earlier. I shouted out Tevin Ace earlier in the show. He definitely would have been on the show today, man. He definitely would have grabbed the link. I said earlier when nobody would grab the link, he would, man. He saw me struggling on here. He felt bad. He would grab the link and talk to me about whatever, you know. So shouts to Tevin Ace, man. Have an easy boy. Can we pray for Lee Cole and the geez and the yeah, you don't hear about that no more, huh? I hope he's all right. But if he was lying about that shit, well, I hope he doesn't have it either way. But kind of weird to lie about some shit like that. I hope he didn't lie about it. I don't think he would lie about some shit like that. I hope not. If he did, then he's just a fucking scoundrel, man. Can't call him nothing else but a scoundrel. There's no other word befitting. Sure, Danny Green. I mean, yeah, he likes to call people. He likes to call him a scumbag and shit. But if he's on there faking cancer, he's a scoundrel. That's what he is. So yeah, I hope he doesn't have it. And at the same time, I hope he didn't lie about it either. Anyway, I'm conflicted. We had to go to Brad Ferry and the other guy. I forgot his name. Yeah, I forgot his name too. Who would lie about that? I don't know. The guy Louis the Lion, Louis the Liar. You remember that guy? He was on Angel's show, kissing her ass, simping for her every night. Remember him? Louis the Lions, and then he became Louis the Liar. He lied about having cancer. So it happens, man. It's happened, especially on that fucking channel. It's happened. So I don't know, man. I hope he's not lying, but I hope he don't have it neither. So shut up, Southie. That's fine. Uh, God damn it. DL boy. That's not nice. Got cancer the prick. My wife had me mute you smoke for saying goddamn on Sunday the Lord's Day. I'm sorry, Mickey. You're right. I used to watch myself talking like that on Sundays. Remember? I couldn't stick to it. I tried. I got to stop. You're right. This is a family. Tell her this is a family channel. And then say, I repeat, this is a family channel. Does Lee have a GoFundMe? I don't know. He should. I don't know. I don't remember him, but I didn't watch much of his show. Yeah, it was a long time ago. About 2 years, maybe now, a year or something ago. You don't remember that big scandal? They caught him, and then he apologized, and I think she caught him herself lying about having it. Something about his hand or something. He didn't have bruising on his hand or something. I caught you, you liar. He's like, okay, I'm sorry. I just wanted your love and affection. I don't know. It was weird. You got the Maloikia? I'm sorry, Mickey. Turn down the volume, man, and put on some headphones, man. Don't fucking. She don't need to be hearing this shit. This show's for mature audiences. All from Ed. Blessings to Lee Cole. This is a tip from MRE. Blessings. Oh, you want to see the medical records first? Prove it to me, motherfucker. I got a nicotine patch, dude. It's right here. Look at it, dude. Okay, dude? Yeah, I don't know. It was just a bad thing. I don't know. Him. I don't know. I don't want to keep rehashing it, but the way he did Angel, you know? Not saying she didn't deserve it, but it still was bad, you know? It's like, how could I equate the two? I don't know. Similes, whatever you call it. Uh, I don't know. I guess it's like, Carlito's way. He's trying to get out the game, but he was a scumbag, dealing with scumbag people. He got double crossed, and then the guy who double crossed him got triple crossed. So it's kind of like what Lee did to Angel. It's like karma, man. I don't know. Or it's nature or some shit. I don't know, man. You motherfuckers. Look at it, dude. It's a fucking nicotine patch, dude. I'm sick. I need to see the actual biopsy sample before I donate. I want to see a fucking spleen on a fucking. I, want, I don't know. Start coughing up some mucus or something. Do something, man. I want to see a fucking removed appendix before we start looking up the GoFundMe, boy. We need proof of fucking beep beep. You could you can conduct the biopsy, but I think I hear the baby crying. Hold on, the baby's crying. I don't know, Southie. I don't ask no questions, man. I don't know. Who knows? Whoever he is, God bless him. He's got the patience of a saint. KRS would definitely be in my top five. I've been listening to this since. But how? I mean, okay, because you're from that era. I'm surprised, Danny Green or Joey Frakes, you're not putting Rakim in your top five. The MC God, the God MC, Rakim. No, really? KRS? Come on, man. Big Daddy Kane? No. Yeah. All right. Lee Cole got a mole in the hole. Boom, 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 boom. Wah! The baby's crying. I just got backstabbed by Lee. I found an old Danny Trio video. I wanted to play it on here, but it was rough. It's about 9 minutes of him just nonstop insults and curses, and it was too much, man. You thought I curse a lot, Jesus. He was obsessed with penis. He's obsessed with penis. Rakim, yeah, what you know about Rakim, boy? He was a breath of fresh air. Play it. I'm tempted, man, but I'm trying to monetize this video. I guess I could play a little bit of it. I'm not going to play the whole thing. It gets rough. Let me see. Nah, it's pretty bad, actually. Maybe I could play the audio. I don't know. We need Trio. I would probably have Big L in my top 5 too. He really got freestyle going. Definitely a talented rapper. Battle MC type shit. Backpack rap gangster shit. Used to play that shit back in the day. He just didn't he didn't get his chance, man. He didn't he wasn't mainstream yet. He was about to sign the Rockefeller Records when they were at their height, but he didn't live long enough to see it, so I can't put him in the top 5. Everybody rap, man. Everybody rap. Now, he was talented. Gave you that gangster shit for that era. But he didn't get to, produce major shit yet. So he got robbed. So I can't put him in the top 5. Biggie barely makes it, but Biggie's Biggie, But he only had 2 fucking albums. Technically 3, because the second one was a double disc album, but still. Technically 4 or 5, because he wrote Little Kim and Junior Mafia shit. So when you hear their music, it's him. But you only really got 2-3 albums out of him. Yeah, he says that in this video too. Why can't Danny Trio come back to my? He fits in perfect. Just another misfit. Yeah, but no. See, he's the only one who had decency. He had shame. When the jig was up, the jig was up. See, he didn't stick around like these other assholes. Being a fucking terror for fucking 3.5 years. Nah, he saw the writing on the wall. He didn't want the harassment and the agita and the fucking lies and bullshit, and he made up enough lies for everybody. So he he did the mature thing. He says he didn't want to go to jail. That's why he left. I guess I'll play a little bit of it. Hold on. Let me see here, boy. Hold on. I'm looking. Oh, here it is. All right, just a little bit.
Why don't you come see me instead of hiding behind a computer? Oh, you infiltrated my business? You know what I'm saying? All you do is go on YouTube and talk shit like chimpanzees. You're a punk. You're a pussy. Pure pussy. Pussy. You wouldn't fight me in your best day, you fucking punk. You want to call me out and say I'm old, I'm fat? Come see me. Take credit for getting me off of YouTube.
Well,
Wait, Lee, don't say nothing, Lee. Don't say nothing, Lee. What are you, scared? Fucking punk. All of you. Every fucking one of you are punks.
hey, listen, guys. Danny wanted to come on here, and he tells me to shut up. I shut up.
Listen, this program, this YouTube is a shit show.
You for a year, you hated that.
This guy's beautiful. Yeah, no, he's a real fucking beauty, this guy. He's a real beauty. What's up, Nightmare? Vegas Pete. Don't say nothing, Lee. Don't you do it. Don't say nothing. Nightmare boy. Gunsmoke, sorry about going to the hood store today. I'm currently running mad errands for our little family vacation we going on tomorrow. Damn, nice. Where you going, to Lake Piru? Huh? Where the Bloods is at? You going to Lake Piru, boy? Have a nice little camp? Huh? Pine trees and shit? Low-lying palm trees and shit? What up, Tadio? Tadio boy. Tadeo. Yeah, man. Enjoy it, Nightmare. That's what life's about, man. Let me just see here. Shouts to Vegas Pete sneaking in here, boy. Okay. I didn't miss nothing. All right.
Yes, and you were a cock gobbler. That's what you were. Big mouth cock gobbler. Listen, Lee, don't say nothing, Lee. Shut the fuck up because you look dumb, you sissy bastard. Go suck a cock, you.
Oh, Jesus. All right. That's enough of that, guys. Apparently, I don't know. That's a little rough. It gets worse. That's his favorite word, Oh, my God. He would have been a terror on here for the past fucking 3.5 years. Fucking terror, this guy. Came on here, sold a load of bullshit to everybody. At least he had the decency to walk away, Went back to Facebook where he's a fucking mob god over there. He's the next Al Capone over there. A true Cosa Nostra on Facebook. Metashtico. Yeah, we're supposed to be in church, man. I'm sure Mickey Griggs, his wife, isn't happy about that right now. She's probably giving him another stank eye. Like, what the hell are you watching, man? She's going to remove you from her family plan on the phone bill and shit. Because you watching this nonsense. Danny Green boy. Oh, DL says Mickey's wife loved that. Yeah. She probably threw the phone out the window. Give me that fucking phone, Mickey! They're probably fighting over the phone right now because he's not in the chat no more. They're probably fighting over it right now. Like fucking Gene Borello was fighting over the phone with his chick. Give me the fucking phone! Give me the phone! Who's texting you? Anyway, did I finish my Jimmy Hoffa bullshit? Yeah, that's enough of Jimmy Hoffa. What else is in the news? Beyonce is going to jail. Trump strikes the biggest deal ever made with the European Union as the president announces Europeans will invest trillions into the U.S. and pay tariffs. Trump announced the deal a short time after his meeting with European Union Commission President Ursula von der Leyen at Trump Turnberry in Scotland. Bloody Boston. That's good news. I'm sure MSNBC says, oh, it's fake. It's fake. It's not happening, guys. Gobbler. You cock gobbler. Jeff Nadeau is coming back to, I heard Vegas, Pete. Are you excited? People are excited out there. They missed him. I think I missed him too, man. Does he miss me? No, I'm sure he doesn't miss me. You're going to miss Jeff Nadeau in 5-10 years. Can Cardinal Bobby Luisi please say a blessing? That would be nice, Southie. Yeah. I can't do his accent right now, but no. I can't do it right now. But yeah, come on, DL. Let's have some class. It's church, guys. Let's not bring that filth in here, huh? Oh, you're going to the casino, huh? Yeah. Well, shit. Oh, that's why it looked like shit today. I was wondering. I'm like, why does it look like there's like a fucking haze or a fog? Even yesterday, kind of. We're still dealing with these Canadian wildfires again. New York City air quality plummets as Canadian wildfire smoke invades the U.S. and more bad air is on the way. The culprit is Canadian wildfires, with more than 550 active blazes in the province of Manitoba alone, and 15 million acres have already been burned across the country. We didn't deal with this shit when I was growing up, man. Nobody ever heard of fucking fires in Canada. Come on, man. Bullshit. That's mismanagement by the woke propagandists, radicals running the show up there. Fucking forest fires. Never had this shit, man. Every summer now, every spring, for the past 2 years now, all of a sudden, Canadian wildfires. I got to breathe this shit in. That shit gets in your nose. You breathe that shit in. You feel like shit. No wonder I got a fucking headache. Fuck, man. When's this going to stop? I'm sick of this shit. I want some reparations for this shit, man. I'm going to sue Canada. I love the Canadians. I love my Canadians in the chat, but please, we got to sue you guys now because too many wildfires over there. I got to breathe this shit in. I got a fucking headache right now, and I'm wondering why. I'm breathing this air quality shit in, man. Forest fires from fucking thousands of miles away. God knows what I'm breathing in right now. Probably breathing in fucking asbestos or some shit. Fucking cement makes concrete. What up, Tony Ducks? Yeah, I'm looking around today. I'm like, what the fuck? Why is it? I thought I was just getting old, Thought life was just starting to look like shit to me, I guess it's because of this fucking hazy fucking fog. Tony Ducks boy, good to see you, man. Shit. I was a GSR. I paid out jackpots. Nice. Got a nice little tip too, huh? What up, Brian? Happy Sunday, man. Have a seat, Brian. You're late. You're over 3 hours late, Brian. That's one demerit. Thank you, Danny Green. Can't thank you enough, Danny. Thank you for everything, brother. Nobody gives two shits about. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Come on, DL. You don't miss him? Come on, man. How else would you know that Gene Gotti's a fucking boss? You didn't know who the boss of the Gambinos was until he told you? Where the fuck you gonna get info like that from, huh? Bernstein? Dario! My man. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, let me go see if I can give you a heart, man. Oh, no, it's a super sticker. No, yeah, it's a super sticker style. Thank you, Tadio. That's awesome, man. Thank God. Yeah, he's doing a little dance and shit. Yeah. Get down on it. Get down on it. Beep boop beep beep beep. There is no more beep boop beep beep beep. That's it, Danny. She tries to call the number. The number you've dialed has been changed. Goodbye. We were the only ones in the casino allowed to touch money other than the bankers in the back. Yeah. And the eye in the sky is watching us all. Fucking. Must be nice to play a little bit of blackjack, huh? Get a nice streak going. Walk in with 200, walk out with 20 grand. Go over to the buffet and shit. Have a nice little fucking filet mignon, huh? Oh, there's always a skim going on. Somebody's skimming. Yeah. Shastadio, man, my man. You's a guest service representative, boy. Your cataracts are going bad, Smoke. That's what I thought was going on. I thought, vision changes. Yeah. Anyway, what else is in the friggin' news? New Yorkers were hit with a second day of hazy weather. See, I'm not crazy. I knew it was for 2 days. And more bad air on Sunday. And more is on the way for this coming week. The air quality index reached warning levels on Sunday, hanging out consistently above 100, meaning the elderly, people with respiratory problems, and other vulnerable groups should limit time outdoors. So you can't even go outside no more, man. Walking around in this filth. Go home with soot all over your face, all over in your pores, all over your clothes, ruins your clothing. You get that filth in your clothes. Gotta walk around like an asshole, smelling like fucking, well, if you smoke cigarettes, it don't matter, but walking around smelling like Canadian wildfires and shit. Experts have said that while conditions may improve later on Sunday, the coming days could bring even more problems, especially as the heat becomes oppressive. The air quality could go back down again beginning Tuesday and perhaps into Wednesday. The big thing is if you've got health issues that could be affected by the poor air quality, like asthma, then you better definitely take it easy. Yeah. Yeah. It's going to be hot tomorrow. The heat index could hit 105. Fuck, man. Anyway, thanks a lot. No wonder I got a fucking headache. Yeah. I'm looking for news here. I don't see nothing great. A deranged flyer who wanted to send a message to Trump threatens a bombing and screams Allahu Akbar. The deranged passenger Sunday forced an emergency landing at Scotland's Glasgow airport after yelling he had a bomb on board and wanted to send a message to President Trump, who was visiting there. Harrowing footage aboard an EasyJet flight 609 showed the moment the suspect, who has only been identified as a 41-year-old man, began shouting Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, and making threats at Trump. Wow. Trump was just an hour away at his Turnberry golf course. He screamed, I'm going to bomb the plane! Death to America! Death to Trump! Before he was quickly tackled to the ground by fellow passengers. Oh, they got pictures of him too. Wow, he looks like a hijacker. Damn, they got him. You don't fuck with the Scottish, man. They'll kick your ass. Scott's been kicking people's ass for fucking since William Wallace. The incident happened around 8 a.m. Just an hour after the plane took off from London's Luton Airport. Oh, of course he came from London. One guy managed to grab him from behind and pull him down. Pause. Then everybody jumped on top of him. Now that's how it's done. Yeah. He was fighting a bit on the floor, but at this point he knew he'd fucked up. That's an actual quote from the article too. That's funny. Anyway, let's see what Tony Ducks is saying. I have a friend how self-excluded himself, snuck in. He played, won a little money, and then when he went to cash out, they wouldn't let him. What? Oh, he self-excluded himself from gambling, but he snuck in, played, won a little money, and then when he went to cash out, they wouldn't let him. Yeah, because he's on the list, man. You're in a fucking list now. You put yourself on a list. It's for your own good. Oh, you won? Oh, well, fuck you. You shouldn't be playing. The rules are the rules. I had a lady once that wanted to beat me up because she lost all her money in the machine. And when she said, well, that was my rent money, I said, well, if you were stupid enough, oh, that's your own fault, your own stupidity. Yeah. That's the sad part about gambling, man. That's why I don't gamble, you know? Never was into gambling. I want to play blackjack just for fun, but if I could win, it'd be nice, but I don't know. It was never my thing. Rather waste money on other shit than fucking gambling. Just feel like you're getting bamboozled, you know? But that's the sad part, you know? You know, they got a nice fancy hotel. They got the friggin' music playing, that uplifting fucking Katy Perry fucking music in the background, and whatever, wherever else the shit they're playing 80s hits and shit. You got Sting on the fucking speaker. People are losing their tie in their shirt. I don't know. If I was gambling and losing, I'd start to get pissed off with the music, you know? I don't want to hear fucking Kelly Clarkson on the fucking stereo while I'm fucking losing fucking 80 grand on fucking blackjack or fucking roulette or poker. It's the last thing I want to hear, you know? They got to play that fucking music. Poor lady lost her rent money listening to fucking Miley Cyrus in the background. Great. Then you walk back to your hotel room in shame. You got to leave the next day because they're going to kick you out by 12 noon. Got to get the fuck out. You walk to the elevators. They got the goddamn sign there for fucking Brian McKnight performing next month. Live at the casino. Big whoop-de-doo, huh? Yeah, thanks for choosing fucking Resorts Casino. Poor lady. Some people can't help themselves, you know? They're desperate. Try to double up. You can't double up, man. The house always wins. Some people don't know when to stop. They just keep chasing it. Just need that one good hit, man. Give me one fucking good. Oh, that blackjack, too. That blackjack, man. Some of the shit they pull with that blackjack, it's downright fucking disgraceful. Should be illegal. I don't like it. Yeah. Now the roulette shit. Now they got double zeros. Make sure they really screw you good. I like you, Smoke. I can't stand losing. Oh, I'm like you, Smoke. I can't stand losing my money to some crooked casinos laughing at the suckers. Yeah. Look, it's great when you win. You know, if you got a strategy, if you know what you're doing, fucking playing poker and shit, good for you. But nah, man. For the average Joe Schmo that ain't counting cards and shit, nah, man. I don't know, man. It's sad. Some entire cities are based around the freaking casinos. That's all the life they got over there. A lousy casino. Now they're gonna bring it to New York too. They want to put a casino in the middle of Coney Island, another shithole, a fucking knockoff Atlantic City now. They want to put a casino right on the boardwalk like Atlantic City, right in the middle of the ghetto, just like Atlantic City, a shithole. And all that fucking casino, all that gambling. Do you think they built up the town around them, renovated? You think Ducktown, New Jersey was fucking renovated over there in fucking Atlantic County? You got the same shithole buildings they've had for fucking 180 years now. It's a shithole. Oh, the casinos are going to be good for New York. Yeah, great. Like New Yorkers aren't taxed to death enough. Now, whatever meager savings they have left, they got to go to fucking spend it at the casino because you're taunting them every time they get off the train or anytime they take their kids to the fucking amusement park to go on a ride. You got that fucking bug itching you because the casino's right there with its bright flashing lights. Like, come on in and fucking, you know, give us your tuition fund, whatever. Give us your mortgage, you bastard. Vegas has roulette wheels that have 3 green zeros now. Wow. You crooks. You lousy crooks. Bastards. Why even play the game? Bastards. 3 green zeros now. I've had some really big ones, but I've definitely lost more. That's gambling, man. The wins keep you going, though. When you get those wins, feel like you got your second win going. In the end, it's the house that wins. But when you hit, it feels damn good, doesn't it, boy? That's the rush. Las Vegas was built on losers. Look, it was a scheme from the beginning, man. That's what Vegas is. It's a cowboy town. It's a mob town. The mob built that town. Fucking Bugsy Siegel built that with his fucking own blood, sweat, and fucking tears. They shot him right through the eyeball. He built that city. And there isn't even a sign or a fucking statue or even a lamppost with a plaque commemorating that man. Someone put a bullet through his eye. Nobody knows except for Bernstein's sources. When I saw that episode, I said to myself, this is the genre I've chosen. I didn't ask where Bernstein gets his information from because it had nothing to do with facts. That super chat that you didn't send. If it's sent, I'll know I have a partner. If it's not, I know I don't. Oh, somebody did send a super chat. Thank you. Hold on, is this Tadio, motherfucker? Is this did I shout you out already, man? Oh no, this is a new one. Thank you, Tadio. My fucking man. God bless you, Tadio. Shit. Thank you, brother. Casinos in different states have different rules. Smoke, the casinos we have here are on Indian reservations or Indian sovereign land. Yeah. That's most casinos, I think. Mohegan Sun bullshit and all that stuff there. Yeah. They got the monopoly on the friggin' casinos. And then you see the guy who owns it. He looks like fucking Willie Nelson. He's telling you he's fucking Cherokee. Daddy, oh boy. Fucking Vegas, huh? Duck says Mohegan is my favorite casino. I've never been. Maybe one day. I'll see what the fuss is all about. What's so nice about it? What do you like about Mohegan Sun? Is it the atmosphere? Is it the dealers? They got good games over there where they got good hotel rooms and shit. Nice fancy service. Huh? Got access to a pool over there, some shit. They got a jacuzzi suite, motherfucker. Rude Irish boy. It was all old ladies and Greyhound buses that went to AC. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Especially in the 90s. I guess the 80s too. Early 2000s. By the late 2000s, AC was, on its way out. I think by 2010, it was all over. 2011. I went down there 2011, got fucking wasted. Went to that goddamn what's that? Harrah's? Harrah's has is that the one? I think it was Harrah's, and they had the or was it the Borgata? Whichever one has that friggin' club with the pool in it, and you stand on top of the pool and shit. It's mad dark in there. They got the fucking palm trees and shit in there. I forgot what they call it, man. I got friggin' wasted, man. Wasted. As soon as we got there, man, we overdid it. I'm not going to continue on with the story, but I don't want Kevin Wu coming in here a year later like, you remember that time you threw up all over the place and you were fucking walking in the rain, puking? Yeah, I don't want to hear about it. Smoke, I am going to start a casino in your chat. $20 buy-in. And guess the number 1 through 100. I will let you know if you guessed it right. I have to get a piece of this. I got to wet my beak a little too. Whatever you get, I want 15%. Yeah, 15% across the board. Tato, look who's back. My man kept his word, came back to us. Look at that. Like clockwork, baby. Nothing better than Atlantic City Saturday night when Tyson was fighting. Energy in the air was unbelievable. I can imagine, man. Those were the days, man. That's when America was America. Shit. Those were some of the best nights Atlantic City ever had. Yeah. Yeah. How come Merlino and Snuff never go to Atlantic City? They've been all around the world. They even went to Italy. You remember that? They were in the jacuzzi together in fucking Capri. They were like on some mountain cliff in Capri in a fucking jacuzzi together. They've been all over the place. New York. I never seen them walking the fucking boardwalk in fucking Atlantic City, huh? Why is that? I don't know. They're not paying for those trips. Oh, those are comped? Wow, the guy's got connections, man. They want Joey out there. They want him to come to Italy. How the fuck did he get in Italy in the first place? Thought he's not allowed. Yeah, he's banned from all the casinos. There might be one, maybe one that he's not banned from. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure he's banned from all of them. He's got banned from one in Pennsylvania a few years ago. I forgot what the fuck he was doing in there. Yeah. Wow, getting comp trips, huh? And those studios, too. Where do they get these studios from? Everybody's got fucking studios. Where do they get these fucking studios, huh? Camera work and shit. Multiple cameras. Like, this is a professional job. I always wondered that. Where the fuck these assholes come up with that shit? A-Light had that shit too. He had a studio. I'm like, what the fuck? You guys are renting out studios for this shit? You gotta be making a lot of money. Probably costs at least $250 an hour to rent some shit like that. Microphones and cameras. That's a lot of money to fucking do a stupid show talking about bullshit that they were talking about. Like Guy Felix fucking blinking all the time, blinking every fucking 2 seconds. Fucking, I don't know what the fuck he was on. Seemed like a nice guy, but shit, he was on the spectrum. Our neighbor was related to Frank Farley, a mobbed up senator from New Jersey. Frank Farley, FF. I'll comp you smoke, come to Boston. Do a show from the north end or southy. Yeah, I got to come up there, man. One of my friends was talking about going to Boston actually a few weeks ago. I actually might be up there maybe next month. I might be up in Boston for the first time in my life. If I do, I'll let some of you guys know. I got to meet up with Danny Green, of course. Give him a big hug, you son of a bitch. And then I got to meet up with Southie, Chad D. Maybe run into Bobby Luisi somewhere. I don't know. Or is he from Providence? I don't know where the fuck he's from. No, he's from Boston. No, he's Boston. Yeah. And then I'm going to do that fucking trail, like the Freedom Trail. What was that guy's name? Who was that guy that ran around? The British are coming! The British are coming! Yeah, we're going to do the trail where he rode horseback and shit. Maybe go see where John Adams took a dump in 1745 or something. Yeah. I've never been to Boston, nah, man. I've been to Connecticut back in the 90s. But I've never been up Boston's way. Paul Revere, thank you. How could I forget? Paul Revere, goddamn it. Then I'm going to go to one of those bars down there on one of those streets with the red bricks on the fucking sidewalk and shit. Fancy old fucking Victorian age type of setting and have a nice fucking Boston beer. Yeah. Maybe order a cranberry juice. I don't remember, man. I think I was hanging out with one of my friends and we were staying with their family in Connecticut. I think their aunt or something. It was in the middle of the woods. I remember they had deers out there and shit. It's one of those dead tech postmodernistic fucking half cabin, half mansion type of fucking deal in the woods. These were rich assholes, man. I mean, they lived out in the sticks. I mean, real woods. Now that I'm remembering, their fucking driveway was like a mile long, deep into the woods. Nice house. They had a pet ferret too. They had a pet weasel. They said, "Don't pet it; it's gonna bite." And I remember they had a big screen TV too. And we're talking about 1995. So that TV was the size of a fucking tank. It was like a big fucking 75-inch TV, I remember. Or maybe it just looked like that because I was a little kid. But I remember it was playing that music video from Seal, Kissed by a Rose. That's one of my memories from that shit, watching that bullshit. Yeah. Shouts to everybody that supported the channel today, man. Thank you for looking out, guys. Thank you, Root. I appreciate it, brother. No, I know you're never stingy, man. You ain't never been stingy with me, Root. I appreciate you, brother. And yes, thank you guys again for all the support today, man. Beautiful. The states are so small in the east. What's it take, about an hour to drive? No. To get to Connecticut, I saw it takes like an hour and something to get where I need to go. I gotta go out there and get some shit, but yeah. Connecticut's like an hour and some change. Boston, I think that's a good 5-hour drive or some shit. Yeah. Let's go. Let's see. Let me see. No, Atlantic City's 2.5 hours without traffic. Let me see. You fucking Boston boy. 178 miles from where I'm at. Yeah, it's over 4 hours. 4 hours and 5 minutes. With traffic, you're looking at a fucking 5 hour trip. Maybe even 6 hours. Damn, man. Yeah, I gotta go through Connecticut, then I gotta go through Nazi land. And once you get through Nazi land, which is about 2 blocks, then you get into Boston. Oh yeah, I want to go visit Quincy too. That's where John Quincy Adams was from, man. Bloody bastard. I get it. I get to Manhattan in an hour and a half. Traffic's a bitch. I'm gonna watch Black Mass again. I love that movie. Yeah, watch it one more time before it leaves Netflix. That's a good movie, man. I was pleasantly surprised with that movie. I remember seeing the previews for that shit while they were filming it and shit, like in a newspaper. They showed Johnny Depp in that makeup. I said, oh, this movie's going to suck, man. That makeup looks crazy. He looks stupid. And then you see the movie and it's like, oh, shit, this is a pretty good movie, man. They know what they're doing. You don't got to go through Providence to get to Boston. That's what it's telling me. Let me see. What route is it taking me over here? Let me see. Let me see. Oh, no. No, I don't. That's an alternate one. The fastest route, Connecticut, go through Massachusetts. You don't have to go through Rhode Island. There's an alternate route. You take the 84. Take the 84 all the way through that motherfucker, man. Yeah. So yeah, I might be out there this next month. Probably not, but we'll see. It's either that or one of my friends wants to go to Philly. So I said, if we go to Philly, I gotta go to that cheesesteak place and get me a fucking cheesesteak, man. A real Philadelphia cheesesteak. Yeah. Maybe we'll stop by fucking Skinny Joey's, huh? Get to take a picture with Snuff. Yeah, maybe get an autographed shirt from Skinny Joe, like a real simp. Yeah, I'll tell him Gene Borello says hello. I'll probably get my ass kicked. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's another thing. My friend told me when we get out there we can't be wearing Yankees hats. You guys are fucking crazy out there. We gotta get Red Sox hats. So that's the first order of business when I get to Boston. Gotta hit up the Stowe, hit up Foot Locker, some shit, and get me a Boston Red Sox hat just to blend in with the territory. So we don't get shot and killed over fucking NBA bullshit. Am I driving to Boston or you let me know? Jeez. Nah, I'm not going with you, man. Scarfo wasn't allowed in casinos in AC and he controlled all the workers local 54. That's right, Skeets. What up, Skeets? That's right, boy. You've been doing your research. That's good, man. I stopped at Merlino's. The size of the sub was great. So it was good? He's got good food? Fuck that. Keep the New York hat on. Trying to have a shootout, boy. I changed my mind about Philly. Let's just go. Shut the hell up. Let's just go to Boston. I bought the Red Sox hats already. Yeah, I wear a Yankee hat every time I'm in Boston. Definitely get some looks, maybe a holler at or two, but no problem. What's up with that fucking hat, hey? Piece of shite? Is that what they say over there? Look at the wanker with the hat, huh? Why don't you get in your car? Get out of here. You fucker, you. What a pisser. That was the worst time in a van in my life. San Antonio Riverwalk was no. What are you talking about, man? I don't speak Spanish, man. Taton. Taton, boy. You can bypass Providence. Thank God. I don't want to go to Nazi land. Disgraceful state. Have Drek like that living there. I'll tell you the worst state. It's Maryland. They pull everyone over without a state tag, without a state tags, and search your car. I lost a lot there and got arrested. Fuck. Yeah, you got DC over there and shit. They're like a fucking police state, boy. Remind me never to go to Maryland. Hate that shit till they ask you questions. So where you headed? Where am I headed? Mind your fucking business. What do you mean? Where you headed, asshole? Where am I headed? Federal Hill in Providence has some incredible restaurants. A couple of friends of mine own restaurants there as well. Joey Frakes went on a road trip with his buddies, family, from Cali to Texas. Every Texas city is 12 hours apart. Yeah, that's a big ass state, man. Lot of desert out there, boy. Yeah, Red Sox game watching, boy. Beep beep. Let me see. Hold on. Who got it? Who got it? Nobody said nothing about the thumbnail. Did you guys like the thumbnail? I'm just a hamster. All right. Well, congratulations, hamster boy. Congratulations. Thank you, BB. Smoke. You can wear a rainbow shirt in Boston. You can wear a Yankee hat. Heck, I wear my Mets hats. Let's go Mets. They don't hate the Mets, I don't think. The beef is with the Yankees. It all started with the curse of the Bambino when they gave up the legendary Babe Ruth and traded him to the Yankees. He put the Maloikia on them for fucking over 80 years. Till they broke the spell, I think, in 1998 or some shit. I don't know. Maybe 2001. Thank you, Becky. Yeah. Nah, I feel better. You like mountains? Yeah. I hate flat land and shit. I don't like the way the earth feels, fucking flat land. I don't even like Flatlands, Brooklyn. Everything's flat. They don't got one fucking hill, nothing. I'm used to being on a hill and shit. I don't like that flat, low-lying, flatland shit. Everything just looks like shit. Yeah. A hamster? What does it smell like in there? Yeah, hamsters stink, man. They're cute and all, but you gotta keep cleaning out their cage every fucking 30 minutes. How the fuck was there a mass stabbing? Were they all lined up? Oh, at Walmart, right? Like 11 people? You must have been just running like a maniac, aisle to aisle or some shit. Atwell's Avenue has great food in Providence. Providence is nice. So the Nazis give it a bad rep, huh? Got me thinking Providence is shit. I saw that movie, Me, Myself, and Irene, years ago. I said, wow, Providence, Rhode Island looks like a nice place, And then 20 something years later, got introduced to neo Nazis in Rhode Island and kind of ruined the whole state. Fuck that state. When I'm president, we're disassociating that state from the Union. We'll replace it with Canada. This way we don't have to change the flag. Can still remain the same 50 stars. We just give up Rhode Island, let them be an independent state, let them falter, whatever. We don't need them. We don't want their fucking commie fascist bullshit. It's a shame, too. It sounds like a nice place, man. Duck says it's nice. Brian Bozek likes the Rams. He only wear LA Rams hats, no matter where the fuck he's at. Nobody's got beef with the Rams. You don't understand the rivalry between the Red Sox and the Yankees. Blood has been shed, all right, on both sides for over 100 years now. It's a bitter rivalry. It all started with Babe Ruth, and the beef continues. The fans are crazy. You know how many people got knocked out? Can't even take your kid to the ball game. Somebody's getting decked out because they don't like your jersey or they don't like your hat. They push you down those steep steps in the fucking stadium. You know how steep those steps are? You'll die. You fall down there. Having fist fights in the stands. $25 cups of beer being spilled on the floor. $20 fucking small popcorn on the floor. Fighting. Because your team, you don't like my team. I don't like your team. How did we get on this subject? Fucking shit. Without that scumbag, Providence is nice. Yeah. Hopefully one day, things will get better. Can we make it the following weekend? The Boston, John Carlos said Joey Balls made. Yeah. Smoke, you have no idea about the rivalry we have with the Rams? Oh, why? They're wearing Rams hats? I know what they want, rammed. That's funny, man. The Rams got beef with the in San Francisco. That's fucking funny. The Rams want them to stop wearing their gear and shit. It's not the type of ramming they meant. Fucking Buck Dent boy. Buck Dent. The 49ers. Oh, those are the ones? Oh, the Rams versus the Niners? That's a deep rivalry? I thought, you meant literal, God damn it. Let me get out of here, man. How long has it been? 4 hours show. All right, perfect. 4 hours for 4 years. Thank you guys very much for tuning in today and making this a special anniversary edition. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you, Bambi, for coming on the show. saying such wonderful things. Shout out to Tommy Stiggs, came in here saying nice things, man. I appreciate you, brother. I want to thank Gene and Scott H for the support. I also want to thank, I repeat, I also want to thank Taton. As always, thank you, Taton. John O'Reilly, Doug Jack, Danny Green, Taylor, Beep Beep. Thank you so much, Beep Beep. DL, Minnie, Kevin Wu, Roro, Fat Bold Italian Boy, Falcor, Southie, Donnie O. Thank you all very, 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 very much. I appreciate you guys, man. Can't thank you enough. Thank you for all the blessings. Thank you for sticking with me for 4 years or however long you've been with me. Rest in peace to the people we lost along the way. And cheers to the good people we met along the way in the chat, man. I hope you guys have been entertained. We're going to keep on pushing. And yeah, keep things alive, baby. Keep on improving, too. Gotta improve. Templar boy. Roro, baby. Thank you, Roro. Later, Templar. Beep, beep. You guys stay safe. Looks like the sun is shining now. Shit. That's right, Brian. Yes, they are. That's what San Francisco's famous for. Thank you, Becky. Thank you, Fat Bold Italian. When's the Super Bowl? Next February. Guys can't wait for football season. Now they're celebrating they're getting ready for Halloween now in August now. These guys can't wait for football season. God damn it. Thank you so much, Roro. Kevin Woo boy. Later, Ducks. What time tonight? Me? I don't know. Should I go live tonight? I don't got nothing to talk about. We have to get a guest on here. I don't know. I ain't got shit to talk about. I already read most of the news. I don't know. Thank you, Farmer. Good to see you, Farmer boy. Later, Taton. I gotta go. The baby's crying. Why, you bitch? You bitch. Don't do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. All right, guys. Well, again, thank you for everything. And we'll catch you in the next episode. Until next time, peace.